Well, listen up, here's a story to tell by HenryResilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire find Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but he's finding for ASJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but HenryResilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scale. HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's the Henry.
Run that back.
Well, listen up, here's a story to tell by HenryResilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire find Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but he's finding for ASJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star,
I'm lit.
leading the way.
I'm charged.
With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent's might have money,
like
but
the
Henry's got
stream.
heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but HenryResilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scale. HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's the Henry,
Streaming king, covering Power Rangers.
doing his thing.
Let's go.
Yo,
Yo.
What's a joke?
I gotta
yo,
be
it's
back.
HenryResilient. I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Eddie global funds, straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfered. Walter Josie was Zach on the street, stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Off the St. John, Red Ranger in the flame. PvP loans took the cash and rental.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light, streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat.
got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Caramel to Austin, all in the mix. But I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From ego themes to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserve better, they deserve the facts. And HenryResilient got their backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night. Streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the blog, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the morphing grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer, too hard to handle. Kevin took the funds, Walter took the cash, Austin took the loans, all in a flash. I'm resilient, yeah, it's in my name. Exposing the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
She stepped into the spotlight, Power Ranger pride. Carrying Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Carrying Ashley was the deal you promised us. A flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Carrying Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Carrying
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
you fooled us all. The order was the project.
She said it'd be the best.
But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans
step out of
started
the kitchen like
wondering,
that.
when was the film we paid? Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Ranger, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley was the deal he promised us. A flick, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
In the world of the cold, there's a name we all know. Henry's the Lord, the savior of the show. No bigger hater,
Let's
no
go,
one
get them
can
candles up.
compare. In the land of the chat, he's reigning everywhere.
Cult members, it's time.
Oh, Henry, the king of the flame.
my
No
camera
one in the
is
chat will ever be the same. From the top of the world, he's looking down. With a crown of hate, he wears his crown.
Ninja watchers!
No one can outrace us, the man in black. But don't you dare call him that, don't you turn back. For Henry's the one, he ain't nobody king. In the hall of the worst, he's wearing the ring. Oh, Henry the king of the flame. No one in the chat will ever be the same. From the
Spam
top
them
of the
candle
world,
emojis, baby.
he's
We
looking
up
down.
tonight. We up tonight.
With a crown
We all
of
the way up
hate, he wears
tonight.
his crown. The YouTube guy's got nothing on him in the trash league. Henry's never dim, always the hater, always the stream. No greater bully than him, the chat will sing. Oh, Henry the king of the flame. No one in the chat will ever be the same. From the top of the world, he's looking down.
Like the motherfucking stream.
Hates, he wears his crown. So here are the rules we all must obey. In Henry's shadow we live each day. For there's no one worse, no one more mean than Henry, the lord of this chat machine.
Yo, this is the best part. All right. Let's get all that shit out. Oh, what up with everybody? What up?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend?
What's
nigga?
up for the weekend? What y'all getting into? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully it's something, right? Hopefully something, you know what I'm saying? It's the weekend. You want to, you know what I'm saying? Man, all right, I'm getting into something this week. And I had to go to my barber. I was like, give me the LeBron James. I still think my hairline still look like I'm Gumby. But anywho, what up with everybody? We got a great show tonight. This is the best goddamn show in the world for Power Rangers content. I swear to God. I'm like, oh, let me not swear to God. Yeah, I'm saying, let me not swear to God. But anywho, hopefully everybody doing good tonight. You know what I'm saying? When I tell you, you got some exclusive content coming through by way of me. Just doing my due diligence, staying focused, staying on their necks. I made you guys a promise. I said, hey guys, I was like, hey, there was a Power Ranger who pulled out the poker on somebody, right? You like, Henry, what are you talking about? I'm like, look, man, I promise you guys. I promise. I said, look. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something major. He was like, well, what is it? I'm like, remember the Red Ranger who tombstoned his roommate or a friend or something or somebody? And I was like, I'm gonna get every fucking piece of paper I can. And when I did the request, it was like, sorry, man. It's gonna cost you. Why am I clapping? It's killing me. It's gonna cost you a lot of money to get it. And I'm like, okay, well, how much is it gonna cost? It was like, $500. I was like,
Nope.
no. Like, hell no, I'm not spending no $500. But they was like, if you really want this, you're gonna have to cut us a check. I'm like, for how much? How much? God damn it. How much? It was like, you got about $12 if you don't want the pictures. I was like, $12? What do I get for $12? It's like, well, look, man, we can't promise you everything, but we'll promise you this. All right, now look, guys, let me show you. Oh man, I got to move some stuff around. Oh, I know what's going on. All right. I got stuff near my cables. All right, so anywho, I get this letter. They're like, hey, remember when you requested all police records related to the arrest of one Ricardo Medina? He was arrested on or about January 14, 2015 for deletion. You like, Ninja, so what? So what? So what? I'm like, well, look, I want that stuff. So I won't stop until I get it. So what they end up doing was, it was like, they sent it to me. They're like, look, hey, we received your check. Damn, they put my check number out there. Like, goddamn. For $12.36. Enclosed is the audio recording of an incident report pertaining to the incident detailed above. Portion of these recordings are redacted, but not limited to following authorities. Yeah, I'm saying, you're like, well, what is it, Henry? What is it? I'm like, Ninja, we here. We got it.
January 31st, 2015, approximately 23:45 hours. Detective Bullshit and Detective Ewing.
Now look, let me preface this. The guy who's working the recorder is fidgeting. He fidgeting like, I'm like, bro, just put the goddamn thing down and just press record.
You take the ball. Make sure you have the right here. Before we start, I want you to understand how your rights. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand? Yes. You do? Yes. Okay. Anything you say when you're using it to your court, do you understand that? Yes. You have the right to an attorney during questioning. Do you understand that?
All right. Y'all heard enough. Just know what this is coming. It's coming down the line. That's coming down the line. We got Dr. Disrespect. We got a lawsuit. We got Hector David Rivera's interview. You got me being featured on the channel with like 1.5 million subs. You like, no way. No way, Henry, you featured on a channel with 1.5 million subs. No way. You ain't nobody. You are literally nobody.
He ain't nobody.
You awful.
He's awful.
Jesus, man. I know, but today, guys.
My melanin is dripping today. Lord have mercy.
I look good. I feel good. My hairline still let that goddamn slant. I swear my barber be like, tilt your head to this way. All right. It's tilted. He lined it up. And then when I get straight, it'd be like. It is what it is. But anyway, how's everybody doing? Let me acknowledge
me.
the earlier contributors of the day. Shout out to Chief Maku, who says, make sure you drink water in between glasses of Kool-Aid, y'all. Yes. Make sure y'all drink drink water. I got water. I don't got the Kool-Aid today. But what I do got is I see my man Answer 06. All hail King Henry, our cart leader. Raise your candles. Yes. Please, if you got them candles, spam them candle emojis right now, man. Spam that shit. Spam it. Spam it. Let's go. Who is Karen? When is Karen Ashley coming on stream? Never.
Your money up, not your funny up.
Shout out to Red Bunny Classics, man. Yo, he been supporting me for a while, man, since the XQC days, and he stuck around, man. Ninja was trying to fly me out to Texas. He was like, go see XQC at the court. I was like, Ninja, they keep switching up them dates out there. I don't want to book a flight, get a babysitter, and then, yeah, I'm saying, oh, shit go left. Who else do we got? I see my man Dust in the building. Late to the game, like the stream. Now, Riz, since it's Friday, it's the weekend, I'm going to show you how I was featured on the channel with 1.5 million subs. You like, Henry, no, you wasn't. You lying, Henry. You lying. No one is doing that. No one is putting you out like that. But Coach Gang is in the building. I'm going to get to, let's keep going. Shout out to my man Shooter, who says, my altar is ready. Hallowed be thy Henry. Man, I need like a cult sound, a sound effect. I know my grandma, she thought this was funny at first, and then she was like, I don't know, grandson. I don't know. She was like, I don't know. I saw her at the family event. Shout out to Coach Gang in the building, you know what I'm saying?
And that's you.
All right, so let's get to me being featured. Now, look, guys, we have a lot of stuff to cover. It's gonna be a long stream. It's gonna be long. We still got to get to Dr. Disrespect too. Now, Dr. Disrespect is back, baby. He's back like cook crack. And he's setting the record straight. We have to. I'm obligated. Now, I may not be the most popular streamer when it comes to Dr. Disrespect coverage, but we got to go back to this Twitch drama, y'all. We got to. Power Rangers is dead. It's dying. I mean, I'm trying to do what I can to bring it back to life, but shit, I can't do it alone. Okay, I can't do it alone. So we got that, and we have we got Dr. Disrespect. We got the Beau Demayo lawsuit. We have Hector David Rivera's interview, which is interesting. Let me I think I gotta zoom out some. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Man, my camera, it's crazy. We got a lot of stuff to get to. A lot of stuff. But oh God, not Dog Pack. Dog Pack. I think Dog Pack maybe bit off a little bit more than he can chew. Like here's the thing, guys. I follow pretty much everything. I live on the internet. I'm perpetually I'm constantly on the internet. I'm like the stuff that Charlie was like, I don't ever want to be always on the internet. Bro, I'm always on the internet. Always. I can't unplug. I'm addicted. You know what I'm saying? I be starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I be starving. But yeah, Henry, we are children of the internet. Look, man, we all are somebody's child. But I gotta get this program going, man. I got too much stuff to cover. I don't got time to waste. I got time, but shit, man. If I finish early, you know what I'm saying? Somebody was like, come through. I was like, for real, to like come through. I'm like, ugh. It's Friday. It's Friday. Now, look, guys, we'll first do this. Before I get to me being featured. First, I do want to shout out some people that I may have missed when we were covering JDF. All right. So first and foremost, shout out to my guy Ash, who did post JDF. We didn't get around to it. It was loaded. I saw him in the chat. So shout out to my man Deoxy360. Another Power Ranger creator, anything Power Ranger comics, go to him. Don't. Now, look, when you speak on comics, you better speak accurately, because Deoxy will kick your goddamn back in if you say some false stuff. All right, so shout out to Deoxy. Shout out to my girl Laura. She did a little tribute to JDF. You know what I'm saying? These are just things that I had loaded that I didn't get to for the stream, but I still want to acknowledge
me.
I still want to acknowledge those a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta put on. I put on for my people in the community. You know what I'm saying? Primarily because guess what? Look. When I first started streaming, I reached out to Deoxy, or when I first started the clip shot, I was like, "Hey, yo, Deoxy, can I get an interview?" He was like, "Absolutely." He was like, absolutely. No, it was like, hey, absolutely. We got a 12-hour time difference, but we can make it work. I think I interviewed him on maybe a Monday morning or a Sunday morning or something right before he went to bed and shit. So salute to Deoxy. I'm a ride for my people in my community. But anywho, let's get to me being featured on a channel with 500. How many? Darius M. Let me see. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I lied. He only got 538,000 subs. Where's my video? There we go, right here. You know what I'm saying? This is my video.
And I'm trying to be.
Now, a lot of people want me to create divorce content because I'm not gonna say I'm an expert at it, but goddamn, I've been in litigation for 3 years. So if you guys wanted the divorce content, I know Coach Gang in here like, yeah, give me that divorce content and shit. Look, give me that divorce content. They like, I appreciate people like Riz for being in here, but primarily, yeah, I'm saying they be like, Ninja, we here for the divorce content. You know what I'm saying? We here for the divorce content. So he was gracious enough to feature me. Now, we're not going to watch this whole video, but we going to watch some. Yeah, you know I'm saying? So if you wanted me to create divorce content, this is kind of some of the stuff I'll be talking about. Yeah, you know I'm saying?
Be happy and trying not to cry. Why? Because my ex has so much money. He makes more than $18,000 a month easily. I thought, I should have just stayed. I should have stayed.
Every time I see a woman crying about, regretting divorce, I'm always like, really? Tell me more.
It wasn't that bad. Like,
streets is cold.
Don't let me find out you with that groupie hoe. You gon' be with Tupac when I come shoot up that street.
Where's the clapping coming from? Goddamn.
This is Kevin De Bruyne's ex-wife, who cheated on him with Courtois, who was his own teammate at the time. Heartbroken KDB wanted his revenge, but luck was not on his side. Years later, he finally got his opportunity. While his ex-wife was present at the stadium, he got a penalty against the guy who stole his wife. It was him versus Courtois, and this is how he got his revenge.
All right, Ninja.
I actually have found that I think men are more likely to have bizarrely unrealistic expectations. I have so many girlfriends who are highly accomplished, highly educated, great people, and just wonderful women.
Do y'all really want this shit 24/7, 365? I know ninjas in the chat like they doing that that Jack Nicholson, like, yeah, put that shit out. Yeah, I'm saying.
And the dating pool is absolutely brutal. What are these men looking for? It is entirely unclear to me that it's like, why are there men not jumping to want to date them? So,
well, Alicia, those are not bizarre and unrealistic expectations, because reality is that ultimately men want to build a family, okay? And most men don't want to be with an accomplished and educated woman because those women are entitled, demanding, and a pain to deal with.
That's a truthful statement.
I'll be like, bitch, I don't need your money or your fake ass trip to Vegas.
Even different studies will tell you that that's the case. So most of your accomplished and educated friends are very likely to end up with a cat instead of a family, just like Whoopi.
Yo, he was cooking.
Let him cook.
Now look, this is some content that I do consume, but trust me, the high value, overeducated woman, they come with their own complications. And Chad, I sent you something in your DMs on Insta. Check them.
Coach is going through a divorce.
Whoa, he got me. He got my short. He got my short. Now look, this short did do like numbers on TikTok. The sound is a little off, but that is me right there. Because there's a lot of things I know about Power Rangers, MMPR, but I also know about divorce. You know what I'm saying? So when you see me, my sister, like, you're traumatized. I'm like, I'm not traumatized. I'm aware, goddammit. I'm aware.
Women in these divorces,
Gotta get my bag and run.
they're trying to rob you for the most part. Like, oh, I'm trying to rob you. I'm trying to get as much money as I can because I'll never be in this lifestyle again, and I have zero ambition to earn it on my own. So I am going to try to rob my husband. That's the typical mindset. But Miami Heat looked out. They looked out for Spoelstra, right? They look. We know you're going through a divorce. We know your ex-wife is going for everything but the kitchen sink. We know she's...
Can't you get it through your
We know this.
now that I'm broke?
We know it. We know she was a cheerleader. You married her. You elevated her life. Now she hit you with the...
I'm not happy. Shout out to Coach Gang.
And now y'all getting divorced. We know you got 3 kids, and she made sure to put your ass on child support expeditiously. So we gonna wait till all that shit settled, and then you gonna get your $120 million. Yeah,
husband boarded.
All right. Basically, if you don't know, they looked out for him. I think I did put a comment under my name, but Darius, I mean, he getting way more views than me out there. But that's the gist of it. I really don't want to get to the divorce story because I'm feeling good today. Yeah, I'm saying when I start talking about divorce, I'll be like I start glitching and shit. But the story right here, oh man, this is
the morning of the life I thought that I was gonna have, and I'm kind of pissed at myself. I stayed in a marriage for 23 years and built up a family and my ex's career and everything, and we literally just got to where it was supposed to be everything we dreamed of, like owned a company, making almost $1 million, and that was my breaking point, and I left it all. I'm
not happy. And what people don't realize is divorce is always on the table, right? They can always pull that divorce ripcord. Like, I'm not happy, divorce. Okay, damn, we just making more money than we ever can. Let me pull that shit. Because right now, if we separate based on everything we get, we gonna get a nice, good settlement.
And I'm not a person that is about money. I've kind of been in mourning of the oh my gosh, I gave it all up. Everything was around my family. So when I chose to leave, I gave it all up, all up. I had no clue that the worst was yet to come in the 1 year of separation. And so it's weird because I find that I just thought today for a split second, and I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? I thought, I should have just stayed. It wasn't that that bad. Like, you made it 23 years. You made 26 years total. Your kids are like college and one's almost out of high school. Like, you made it. You made it. Like, it didn't matter at this point. They can do their own separate life and all that. You made it to the point where you guys were making so much money and you had big houses and you could do whatever you want and you can relax. And I literally just called my friend. I was like freaking out because like I'm literally going.
She graduated, guys. You know how the TMR. I graduated. I gotta choose me. Gotta choose happiness. It's something to change. And she just torpedoed her whole family, her 23 years of marriage. And then when she go out there and she see what the dating pool look like and she see what the market is and she see her value and you know what type of ninjas is sliding into her DMs, then she like, oh shit, I think I may have messed up. I think I jumped off too soon. I know we're making $1 million. I know our kids are in college. I know we've been married for, 23, 26 years. But she wanted to be in them streets.
In these streets.
And then she got in them streets and she found out it was very cold. And then, you know, I'll tell all the married women, no man is going to love you like your husband because he actually truly loves you for you. But, you know, people don't see that till it's too late. They got to, you know, you never know what you got till it's gone and shit. Things like that. And with him making $1 million, there are going to be hundreds, if not thousands of women just wanting that lifestyle that he could provide for any woman that's constantly in his life. And salute to my man, Working Man Podcast for actually, he actually sent me this. He puts out way more content than me, guys. If you want to know sports, anything, you know, shout out to Welcome to Normieville. Go check out the Working Man Podcast. But he put me onto this. Okay. And it's unfortunate when I see this because you know, most men, even myself included, before I was awakened, I just wanted a family. I was like, oh, no, I just want a family. I got a house. I got a kid. I want another kid. I want a bigger house. I want that picket fence. You know, I'm looking for that happily ever after when I was that simp shit. But now it is, look, guys, I'm just, look, I am
in these streets.
Going to be a complete mess mentally. So I'm trying, like, this is like crazy medium and I'm trying to be happy and show my kids that like life can move on, but the random fucking triggers that have me sitting in a Quick Trip parking lot trying not to cry. Why? Because my ex has so much money. He makes more than $18,000 a month easily, or at least he did. He made almost $1 million the year before we divorced and then lied about it. He has all the
You know why he lied about it? Because she was trying to get that shit. Like, you know, in divorce, right? This was going to happen. The breadwinner is probably going to try to downplay the income that he has because she's going to want it. And the person who's seeking the money, they're going to downplay their income because they want more of his money. So it's a horrible, dirty, vicious game. I hope none of you guys that are married experience it. But, you know, in the end, only the lawyers win. And now he's likely going to move on quickly. And she's going to be in the parking lot doing TikToks, trying to go viral, talking about how much she missed her husband.
money at his fingertips to do whatever he wants, to buy my children, take them on trips, take them on vacations. Why I literally have the bare minimum to pay my bills on top of trying to restart a career. That man had been plotting for over a year on how to make my life hell because he had all the money, all the control. And now I sit here with the triggers.
When I see women talking about how horrible their husband are, I typically don't believe them. I just don't. Because that victim mentality, she caused the divorce. She wanted the divorce. She didn't say he cheated. She didn't say he was a horrible guy. It was, yeah, we were making so much money. I pulled the cord. Now, if she would have got swept up by some guy making even more money, like some Jeff Bezos type guy, she would be like, oh yeah, divorce is the best thing ever. But because she didn't, because she's out here in these streets and, you know, she don't have access to his wealth, TikTok is her future.
Fucking trigger because he's going to the Clemson Notre Dame game with my kids. I can't just randomly afford that. Hell, I can't even get them all in the same room at the same time. So I sit here and I'm going to get through this trigger. I'm going to suck it up, buttercup, and I'll move on. But it's not fair. Like, it's not fair. I'm pissed.
Oh man. Please, wives, stay with your husbands. Please, please, please. All right, now look, guys, you guys don't want me making content like that. But maybe at some point I do, because I am so passionate about educating these men on this shit out here, man. It's crazy stuff. But anyway, let's get into our first story. Let's get into Dr. Disrespect early, because I know some of you ninjas is like, look, we don't care about Dr. Disrespect. Now look, here's the thing, man. Whether you guys, I know y'all here for Power Rangers, but the world, trust me, more people care about Dr. Disrespect than the entire franchise combined. Let that sink in. But we still gonna get to Power Ranger content. But I gotta get to this Dr. Disrespect story. Now here's the thing, right? With Dr. Disrespect, he recently came back. After being outed. I gotta get on Twitter. I am not prepped for this Dr. Disrespect story. I really wasn't. Look, I knew he was coming back, but I was like, okay, he coming back, but all right. But I had no idea he was coming back. He like, nah, Ninja, I'm here now. I'm here to stay now. Yeah, I'm saying he came back with a vengeance. I wouldn't say with a vengeance, but I believe he came back to 200,000 people. After getting outed. Original tweet. All right. Jesus. Oh man. Open link. We're about to, what the hell? Let's see. Oh, I forgot he deleted the whatchamacallit. He deleted his original tweet. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I gotta go dig it up. It's really Cody Connors, who you could probably say started this shit. All right. So we got this. Give me 1 second, one more. We got to go check on my man Cody Connors. Like, where he at? If you guys know about the Dr. Disrespect stuff, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Where is it at? Cody Connors. I'm trying to find the tweet. Give me a second. Heirloom knows. I know my Twitch drama people is gonna be feeling it. My Power Ranger people, like, they be twitching. They be like, hey Ninja, it's cool that you covering this shit, but we here for Power Rangers. I'll be like, look. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. But I gotta cover this goddamn story. I gotta cover it. I would feel like remiss if I don't cover it. But here you go. Let me make sure I got it. Boom. All right. They cut it up. All right, let's go. All right, so we're about to do Dr. Disrespect. And then we'll do all Power Rangers from here on out. Well, we got Beau Demayo. But Dr. Disrespect, Lego. Give me a second. So he recently, everyone knows that, I wouldn't say everyone, but he took vacation after basically saying, hey, were there Twitch messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were the real intentions behind the messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much in the direction of inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. Okay. So I think Dr. Disrespect is about to sue Cody Connors. That's my hot take. That's my big brain take. And here is him making his like official, like, yo, I'm coming back, guys. Coming back from, they said Epstein Island to go to another island, but that's not been confirmed. Now, since Doc has basically made that statement, He's pretty much lost every endorsement, every sponsor. Midnight Society cut ties with him. Now, look, we're gonna explore this because my theory is he still owns a piece of Midnight Society. He's literally been Papa John'd from the company. Now, if you don't know what Papa John from a company means, back in the day, Papa John, who started like the pizza company, was caught saying that the N-word in some meetings, and then they outed his ass. It was like, all right, bro, you can no longer be the face of the company. But just because he can't be the face of the company, don't think they about to just take his company from him. I believe like Shaq is now like the president of Papa John's or some ish like that. But, you know, everyone basically turned their back on Dr. Disrespect, by and large, because he admitted to having conversations with a minor. Now, as you see, you know, people like, yo, you know, where is he coming from? Epstein Island? It's a PDF, not a DLC. He blocked me. Let me take a screenshot. Are people still streaming video games? Vacation is just too good right now. You know, you got the famous, I'm playing, you know, checkers, y'all playing chess, you know, thing right there. But let's get into his response. Now, look, we don't need to see him play Wordle. All right. Because he gets into it a little bit after now. He talks about it like early on. Like,
elephant in the room, Doc. We're waiting.
Oh my God. Oh God. It's the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst of the thing I've ever.
Just relax, man. That's how that game's played.
All right, so now let's get into his official response coming back. He's about to drop some. He's gonna drop some juice, but I'll break everything down because, like I said, he's setting up a lawsuit, more than likely against Cody Connors, and I don't think he's afraid to sue YouTube if they don't reinstate his monetization.
You guys get the point. See, the whole goal is to get it within the first 3, right, champs? You get your points. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. First one to 30 wins a lot of cash. Just remember that. That's how that game's played.
All right, here we go, guys. Hopefully you guys are ready. You've seen it. Power Ranger people come back in about 30.
That's how that game's played.
Now, when he went live, I believe 200,000 people were watching.
Yeah, just keep ignoring the issue and putting up this act. God, I'm so concerned and worried about everyone else's problems except mine because I'm dealing with a deeper depression and I like to project.
Oh, champs. A lot of people donating. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. You know? Are you nervous to be back? After what's transpired over the last couple months, am I excited to be back to this type of world? God. Man. Oh. So glad you're back. Hey, I appreciate it, Shane. It's good to be back to a certain degree, right? We got to figure out this monetization thing. So September 25th is basically when we can reapply for partnership on YouTube. You know?
All right, so if you guys don't know, when he basically made that statement, he was like instantly demonetized on YouTube. Now, I don't know the reason why. I guess it could be him admitting to having conversations with a minor, or YouTube could have did some own independent investigation and realized maybe he broke TOS because they do want to hold people accountable for things they do necessarily not on their platform, but off their platform. in a way, a roundabout way, they worded as them trying to protect the community and their viewers.
You know, people ask, like, do I, now that you're not getting monetized, you're not going to be streaming ever again, or you're on YouTube, are you? There's an opportunity to reapply, right? September 25th is the date. So in the meantime, we'll do what we need to do. I enjoy my time here on YouTube.
Now this is him bigging up YouTube because he wants to be monetized. Guys, YouTube is the platform. Don't get fooled by anyone telling you I don't want to put stuff on YouTube. You're smoking dope if you think Rumble or any other, Vimeo service is better than YouTube. YouTube is where all video projects start. So YouTube is goated. That's why everyone fights to be on YouTube to keep their monetization, because you're not going to make that much money on Rumble. You might not even make a tenth of what you made on YouTube on Rumble.
We've built a nice, strong community for years. This is where we started 16 years ago. 2008, I think. I like my time here. And I like the community. We've got the best, realist gaming community, right? The Champions Club. And we've built it on this platform, and if there's an opportunity to reapply for partnership, and there's a date that's been presented to us, then I'm going to take it. In the meantime, like we always done, we've always stayed in our lane. We'll stay in our lane and continue to just put on a show.
And say what you want about these allegations or whatever. He is one of probably the top streaming personalities. And the fact that they gave him a chance to reapply, as opposed to saying, hey, you're banned for good, there is no reapplying. I don't know, but there have been instances where people like Fresh and Fit and Just Pearly Things, they go to reapply and they just shut them down instantly. So it's going to be interesting to see if he ever gets back to monetization on YouTube. And if he doesn't, who will allow him to be monetized on their platform? Rumble for sure. Rumble don't care. Maybe Kick as well.
For almost 4 years, champs, the public demanded to hear from the doc regarding the Twitch suspension. I guess since you all missed the point with my personal statement, maybe it's time to tell my side of the story. Huh, champs? You see, there was a lawsuit pending, and as part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules. My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement. However, if one side violated that confidentiality, then the other side could respond. And again, champs, I respected all the confidential obligations.
So NDA, basically, look, guys, when you take any money or any settlement from any company under any circumstances, they're going to hit your ass with an NDA. Even a previous employer I had, someone sued, they won, it was like, here's your money, provided you sign this NDA.
But apparently Twitch's own disgruntled employees didn't feel the need to abide by those same obligations. Cody Connors, ex-Twitch employee, wasn't even involved, leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later, Cody, why do this? What was the point? This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2020. I mean, for what? Cody, why?
All right. So if you guys don't know, here we go right here. Cody Connor said he got banned because he got caught sexting a minor in then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read in plain text. Now, also notably, Connors did try to sell the reason that Dr. Disrespect got banned. If you purchased a ticket to come see his concert play, you know what I'm saying? So Cody's credibility was shot early on, only for it to get basically verified the second time he put the allegations out.
Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the two-time? Did you not know the repercussions of accusing me, Cody Connors? You see, you don't know shit, and it was obvious from your tweet. You didn't have any firsthand knowledge of my dispute with Twitch. You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whispers messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do.
Now, this is where I'm like, yo, he's probably going to sue Cody Connors for saying that he was quote unquote sexting a minor. Because he did make it to a third party. Dr. Disrespect is about to come out and say that is a false statement. And there is no doubt in my mind that Dr. Disrespect has received losses. So for all you ninjas out here, y'all want to say, hey, what does sexting mean? Hey, enact this or practice of sending, explicit photographs or messages via phone mobile. Okay. Now you can remove the whole mobile from it and just say electronically, because hey, we're living in 2024. Nothing is going to just be super duper electronic. So this is why the words he's saying indicate to me that he's keeping the door open for a lawsuit. Hey, you lied on me. Do you know the legal definition of sexting?
And yeah, I used Twitch's Whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone. You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs. When you and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets, did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the messages? You didn't. Neither did any of these journalists, and neither did Twitch at the time of the ban.
Now, here's the part where I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, so what are you saying, Doc? Are you saying you started texting when this user when they were a minor, and then they subsequently turned 18, and then the conversation began to lean towards inappropriate? Or are you saying you never, participated in texting a minor? It's a little, they were of the age of consent during the ban when the messages start. Look, it's murky. It's murky. And this statements like these that are confusing per se, cast doubt. It would be better if he was to say, hey, when I started texting this user, they were this age. When the conversation began to get inappropriate, they were this age. Or, hey, we never had that conversation in the first place, but he's going to, eventually apologize if there were inappropriate. But it's very murky about the age per se of the user.
You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong. Let's set the record straight. I never intended to meet this user ever. We never made plans to meet at TwitchCon or anywhere else, and in fact, we never met in person ever. Your bullshit accusations gave false courage to other former Twitch employees to make shit up as well. I suspect all of you sort of planned and coordinated this attack. These big-time publications, these journalists, these various outlets are sort of just gossip channels now, don't you think, champs? They act like they're just gossip channels now.
Hey, man, drama is drama. We gonna cover this shit. But if you really know Dr. Disrespect, right? He is not very popular in certain communities because, you know, he is like, look, I'm not with the pronouns. And just that statement alone is going to trigger people to potentially attack him. And they have.
Without any real journalism and real research happening. They report on all this based on leaks from 2 former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask. If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are, actually had firsthand knowledge, then what they conveniently left out is, 1, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting. And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM. I'll say it again. Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or images. Cody Connors and these other anonymous sources are trying to paint a picture that I was exchanging sexually explicit messages and photos with this Twitch user. That never happened.
Now, this is probably like a day late and a dollar short, because this is the first time we're hearing that this didn't happen per se. But I got to run it back one more time to make sure I pick up on something that he said. I want to point it out to you guys.
Doubt is 1, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting.
All right, so this is probably from their NDA. This is probably from the investigation that Twitter conducted. That, hey, you guys admitted that these messages did not constitute sexting. So this is where I'm like, yo, this Cody Connors guy, if I'm him, I'm like, shit, I'm probably about to get sued for defamation from Doc. But Cody Connors doesn't have any money. But Dr. Disrespect's reputation is on the line. But he also said they had no first-hand knowledge. The people put out the stories had no first-hand knowledge. Now, first-hand knowledge means they saw the messages. What I think happened is someone told them something and they just ran with it. Whereas me, I'm like, yo, let me see the messages. And if I'm not seeing the messages, yo, I'm putting this shit all on you. You gonna cam up and you gonna put this shit out. But let's keep it going.
Without any real journalism and real research happening. They report on all this based on leaks from 2 former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask. If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are, actually had firsthand knowledge, then what they conveniently left out is, 1, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting. And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM. I'll say it again. Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or images. Cody Connors and these other anonymous sources are trying to paint a picture that I was exchanging sexually explicit messages and photos with this Twitch user. That never happened. I even used the word inappropriate, purposely. And look at how it's defined by everyone, champs. Huh?
See, I'm just not getting with this. This notion is like, yo, I was playing games with the media. I wanted to use minor. I wanted to use inappropriate instead of just coming out. And if he would have just came out firing like this on all cylinders, I'm not sure he gets demonetized. But because he thinks he's playing chess and, you know, everyone else is playing checkers, a lot of people jump to conclusions. A lot of people. And I don't even think they're wrong of it. Okay?
Including these defaming articles.
Now, someone pointed out this. Hey, Doc needs to explain the legal age of consent. Some states is 16 years old. So even the jokes was crossing the line. Yeah, I would agree with you on that part. But I think when people say legal age of consent, I think we're all thinking 18, right? For the most part. Are we? Or are some people like, you know, the PDF files like, no, 16 is good. I'm like, I don't know.
I'm sorry, but mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context should have never led to me getting banned from Twitch in the first place. I mean, how would each of you look if all of your private DMs, your text messages, your chats were looked at, dissected, and taken out of context by someone who's deliberately trying to find something inappropriate in those words? And this is not a situation where a victim publicly accuses someone of wrongdoing. That never happened here. We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal. You see, I engage with my community. I engage with other streamers. And through Twitch Whispers, I communicate with Twitch users. Conversations that consisted of a variety of playing games and gaming politics, content creation, random stuff. This was the extent of my whispers with this Twitch user. On June 21st, 2020, my ex-Twitch partner manager learns that I exchanged whispers with the Twitch user. And I say ex-partner manager because for years, this guy didn't do anything for me, my community, or my channel. For years.
Yo, does anyone know who his ex-partner manager was? Anyone?
I'm talking no front page love. You're talking about the face of the platform, right? Literally. The face of the platform. And I know Champions Club remembers this. We got zero front page love on the website. He was never on my channel. He didn't follow me on Twitter. He wouldn't even inform us about Twitch rival tournaments. We're talking about the two-time Twitch rival tournament. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you want to play in it?
Now, crazy thing is, when I was covering XQC, I was featured on the front page. I had no idea until someone was like, yo, you on the front page? I'm like, really? I never had a manager or anything like that. But for someone who was low-key the face of Twitch, is it a big deal? I don't know, man. He was one of their biggest streamers.
We got zero support from this guy. And it was just so obvious that he carried a grudge against the two-time. So after we signed with Twitch in 2019, we asked for a new partner manager. And just a few months later, that ex-Twitch partner manager is directly involved with getting me banned. Coincidence? The Twitch user tells the ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. I'll repeat that sentence one more time just in case anybody missed that one. The Twitch user tells this ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch.
All right, so the user that he was contacted was like, no, I'm not reporting any of me and Doc's interactions, messages to Twitch as being inappropriate. You know, like imagine if, you know, I'm in TJ Lawrence's inbox and whisper box on Twitch and I'm a partner and we having some crazy conversations, but you know, TJ's of the age. But if a person is not of the age, hey, I want to report this guy, you know, Doc is in my inbox saying some crazy stuff, but let Doc say, hey, we wasn't saying anything crazy. So you gotta like kind of take that into consideration. But you know, people have already, you know, myself included, is like, look, man, I don't care what Docs say unless I see the messages. It's going to be hard for me to support them. Now, did I watch Doc streams? No, but did I watch them from time to time? Hell yeah, they're good audio wallpaper.
But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch, even though the user told him clearly that we never physically met anywhere and that no photographs were exchanged. On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's special operations team receives and reviews the user's report. They find no issues and determine that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team. That would have been the end. That should have been the end. But that partner manager, oh boy, did he had it out. He had it out for the two-time.
Now, here's the thing, man. I have no idea why someone would have it out for him, but, I would say, Doc he may not come out and say his political views, but he is very conservative. Hey, I don't like, the pronouns, keep, protect the kid, all this good stuff. All the talking points, he's friends with Nick Merckx. So if you identify as something other than what you're born with, hey, you got a mental illness, according to Nick Merckx.
He finds out that no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's the Twitch's law enforcement response team. He escalates the report to a friend on Twitch's LER team. So a day later, on June 25th, the LER analyst pulls the entirety of the whisper messages and begins discussing them with his director of the LER team. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time and does not have access to their computer or work files. Let me just remind you, I went through a multi-year, a big-time arbitration, okay?
Twitch paid him millions, guys. Do not even think he didn't get probably every penny of that contract, probably more.
And, you discover a lot of stuff. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time. The LER analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context from the whisper messages to this director. Now, if you do this, you can make anyone's messages look inappropriate, even when they aren't. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision to suspend me from Twitch. Twitch submits a report to NCMEC. You guys all read those little articles, huh? The NCMEC. Twitch submits that report. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Guess what? As far as I know, and over 4 years have passed, they didn't do anything with the report. As far as I know, they didn't escalate Twitch's report to law enforcement.
It fucking sucks, man. I mean, similar situation with me and my daughter. But yeah, so Twitch did everything right to try to, let's just say, protect the user if there was something inappropriate going on.
Mind you, the same people that made this decision admit internally that the messages did not constitute sexting. The same people that made this decision at Twitch admit internally that the messages did not warrant any child sexual abuse material charge. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitted they did not perform any legal analysis of whether the messages exchanged were illegal in any way. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the jurisdiction where the user's messages were sent and received. Twitch.
Oh, damn. So I'm leaning towards this person still was under 18. But at the same time, oh gosh, if no pictures were sent, I don't know, man. This is a very murky area, and he only has himself to blame for his piss poor response.
Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me without ever interviewing me, the user, or any other third party, including the partner manager. It's fucking unbelievable!
I know y'all. Oh, I had to do a screenshot.
I'm not going to get into every detail regarding my legal case.
He should, though.
But these former Twitch employees that claim to have firsthand knowledge, they just don't have a clue.
I don't know, man. If I'm Doc, I'm like, yo, here's all the legal documents. I would just prove. I wouldn't even have to prove my innocence. I'll say, hey, the truth is in black and white. Here's everything that was said in court. Here's this. Here's that. Here's these signatures. Here's that signature. Here's the agreement. I would literally put everything out in the open and let the public decide. But maybe his legal team is saying don't do that.
Didn't report any facts. The judge in the case determined that the whispers were not illegal. So then why did Twitch use these messages against me? Why did Twitch treat the doc so differently from their other streamers? I mean, outside of the obvious. I mean, just take a look at me, right? Unfiltered. The realest motherfucker in this industry. 6'8", gorgeous, athletic, successful, college degree, college athlete, bourbon business, gaming studio, beautiful family. And trust me, we've worked hard for over a decade to improve as a person, a husband, and father, and to get where we're at today. I mean, I'm in such a good place today. And all these people, they all act like they're just so perfect. I'm not perfect.
When he says he's not perfect, he could be a legend to the time where he cheated on his wife, or the time where he was texting a member of the trans community. They had some messages, all this different stuff that's going on that recently came out in light of the allegations being made.
I don't claim to be perfect. Sometimes I do. But I also didn't do all the shit that they're saying I did. But then that doesn't make a story, right? They wanted media attention. The media wants controversy. And by sensationalizing all of this with big, inaccurate headlines like sexting and sexually explicit, you all got what you wanted.
Here is the person that Dr. Disrespect definitely was having some messages with. I'm paraphrasing, but it was more like, yo, I'm gonna get you partnered. Some stuff like that. Some videos being, I don't want to say videos, but some very sexually charged conversations. Let's just say that.
At the expense of the tube time. The reality is, they wanted to cut down the doc. Plain and simple. Take a look at some of these horrendous acts of Twitch streamers that were never banned. I've got some examples right here.
I don't like this, guys. If you ever get in trouble for something and you point to other people who did something worse and they don't get in trouble, I don't think that's the way to go. It would never come off well, because now what you're trying to do is deflect it instead of just, maybe take a little bit more accountability. But, according to Doc, nothing illegal was wrong.
Example number 1. A streamer that frequently used the N-word while publicly streaming, which constitutes a violation of Twitch's policies if accompanied by hateful intent. Twitch scheduled a meeting with the streamer to ascertain his intent to determine whether his conduct was a violation of Twitch's policies, ultimately determining it was not a breach of Twitch's policies. Why wasn't I called into a meeting? Why wasn't my intent taken into consideration, champs?
Well, you got to think they were contractually obligated to pay Doc. A small streamer saying the N-word that's not contractually, that's not the face of the organization, they can care less about. When you sign a contract and you're getting paid by a company, you're automatically going to put yourself under more scrutiny. It just comes with the money, guys.
Example number 2. Streamer was reported for discussing doing things with deceased animals and discussing pedophilia, all while live streaming. Never suspended, but instead given a multi-million-dollar contract.
Who is the
Example
streamer?
number 3.
Yo, who's the streamer? Like, I know, TJ, who is the streamer that was doing this that got that multi-million-dollar contract?
streamer was reported for a sexually explicit stream involving children and telling children to send Snapchats of them playing with themselves. Never suspended, but instead, given a multi-million-dollar contract. It's so obvious that certain Twitch executives, employees involved had personal biases against the doc and used all of this as an opportunity to terminate my contract. Go back and look at the timing of all this too. The doc's termination lines up with two preferable, profitable, and expensive streamers leaving Mixer.
Is he talking? Whoa, is he talking about Ninja? Oh man!
As soon as Twitch knew that.
Hold on, I gotta make sure I gotta speak accurately. You know what I'm saying? Speaking accurately has never been more important than it is today.
Employees involved had personal biases against the doc and used all of this as an opportunity to terminate my contract. Go back and look at the timing of all this too. The doc's termination lines up with two preferable, profitable, and expensive streamers leaving Mixer. As soon as Twitch knew that Mixer had failed. Go look at the timing.
Holy. All right, now look, man, I wouldn't say I'm a conspiracy theorist, right? But the reason you sign people to these exclusive deals is because you don't want them to snatch people up like Ninja at the time, who was their biggest streamer, and steal all that viewership off to what you would think is another platform. So Doc, you free up some money for Doc. Maybe, I don't know, that other people get signed with the money that they thought they wouldn't have to pay Doc. Or it was like, look, man, everyone's coming back to Twitch anyway, like they are now, or they're multi-streaming now. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
These other expensive streamers needed a new streaming platform. So Twitch rushed through its decision to terminate the two-time. You see, I shouldn't even be banned from Twitch.
Yeah, but part of his settlement, guys, and maybe he's not saying this, is once you take a settlement from a company, you can never come back. The people who sued my previous employer that got paid out, they could never work there again. It's just part of the settlement. So this whole let's bring back Doc to Twitch, that will never, ever happen. And now that this is all out, everyone's going to be like, damn, can you talk about Dr. Disrespect?
It has affected us on so many levels. Back in 2020 and now in 2024.
Do y'all feel sorry for Doc?
And Cody, Connors, I just have to say it again. Why would you do this? Like I said, this was handled professionally years ago. No fucking wrongdoing. But because of you, Cody, we just lost. Fuck, man. Unfortunately, we have to lay off people from Midnight Society.
All right. This is the Papa John's moment I was talking about. Because Midnight Society did put out a statement that they're no longer with Dr. Disrespect, but how can you excommunicate the guy's ownership in the company? So when he says, hey, we just had to lay off some people, that lets me know that he's still very much knowing what's going on with Midnight Society, because he is the brand. Midnight Society does. I mean, who cares about it without him? You know, it's like, let's keep it going.
Right. Because of you, Cody. You know, through all this, we are where we are. And like a fucking man, I'll accept it. What I don't accept is sitting quietly by and let these idiots attack me with false accusations. No. For all these doc haters out there too, oh man, the ones that project and project and project and project and worry about everyone else's problems, right? I can't understand that mindset. I could care less. We've always stayed in our lane. But somehow, some way, these people, they just get in our lane. For all you doc haters, I'm sure you'll dissect all of this and still find a way to publicly criticize me. Do what you need to do. I'll say this isn't for you. This was for my team today, my community, my friends, la familia that have supported me. And I'm not denying the exchange of whispers, champs. I'm not denying that to all of you out there. It looks bad. I have no way of knowing if the Twitch user thought our exchange of whispers was inappropriate. If it was, I apologize. All I know is that I never did what Twitch, Cody Connors, or the public is claiming that I did. That's it. I'm not saying anything more about any of this, right? Unless I need to, because trust me, I have more I haven't disclosed. I just want to get back to what we do best. Put on a show and climb our way to the tippity top of the mountain, man. In our own lane.
All right. I believe that's it. What do you guys think?
That's it.
You're still probably not gonna support him. Now the thing is, when he first started streaming today, it was reported to me that he had 200,000 people watching. When I grabbed this recording, it was about 66,000 people watching, according to YouTube. So his audience is still there, and he's collecting donations via Stream Elements, to the point where he said, "Hey man, sorry guys, so many donations is coming in. If I skipped you, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna try to get to them all." But I don't know, man. I think if he would have had this response originally, it would have been better for him. But because he didn't, because he thought he was playing chess, because he leaned into the minor thing, because he leaned into the inappropriate thing, he shot himself in the foot. But I am hopeful to see what comes next, because ultimately, the thing that would disprove all this inappropriateness is the text messages themselves. I don't know why he's holding on to them. I don't know what strategy he has, but if he was to drop the text messages and then people could see for themselves what the conversations was, because now he's saying, hey, it wasn't inappropriate. But in his manifesto, he said it may have leaned to being inappropriate. It may have leaned to that. I don't know. But anyway, let me know what you think in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, we got through the tough part, Power Ranger fans. Now, if you're an X-Men 97 fan, whoa. Look at this. Married woman saying, I trust no man. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. What about hearing from the other party? I think remember, the other party didn't want to come forward. The other party said there was nothing inappropriate. So unless you want the other party to say basically what he said, I don't know. But anyway, shout out to my man Matt Fisher, who says, no diggity, no doubt, yo, Dre, drop the link. Look, man, the link is going to get dropped, man. We're going to have a long stream because once we get to the Power Ranger stuff, we're going to get to it. But also, since you are an X-Men fan, we do have this ninja's lawsuit. Hold on, let me pull it up. You got his lawsuit? Like, yeah, this ninja suing Disney and shit. Like, big time. Big time suing Disney. Like, no way is he suing Disney. Like, ninja, what the hell I say? Did I say he's suing Disney? Like, what the hell? Now, this is compliments of Deadline, but that doesn't mean I can't get it if I really wanted to, because it's in LA. And shout out to my man Dust dropping the memberships.
I got money.
But since you my Power Ranger fans, I know y'all starving for some Power Ranger content.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
We not gonna go to the lawsuit right away. You like, Ninja, what? What? Why do you want it? Look, it's not every day Marvel gets sued. Not every day. All right. And when I tell you it's a good lawsuit, it's good, it's juicy, it's short, sweet, to the point. It's some virtue signaling in here. But we ain't ready yet. We ain't ready. We need a palate cleanse. God damn, Dust out here, man. I appreciate you, Dust. 6 memberships, then Dustin dropped spawns from the goddamn stream already. But anyway, we need a palate cleanser. I feel like we need to laugh. You know what I'm saying? We need to laugh. We need to laugh, and then we gonna get into some real shit. We gonna get into Hector David Rivera's interview that he did. Give me a second. I gotta pull up the clips. You know, shout out to all my married ninjas out here, right? You know, I sent this to a married person that I know that they're out with the love of their life right now.
Love of my life.
I think it might be their birthday or something. I was like, Ninja, make sure you get your liquor license, brother. Like, I want you to choose life. Choose life. We want to see you live. All right? Because this woman just tombstoned her husband because he didn't take care of business. He was depriving her of what she was entitled to. Now, I mean, looking at her, I don't know. I don't know what type of what the conditions were down there. But before we got married, I used to get, you know what I'm saying? He used to be his late night snack. But then he started acting brand new. He knows how I love my stuff, you know what I'm saying?
I am a nasty woman.
And it's all his fault. She even blamed him, guys.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
Said the 38 Maryland native, Tasha Smith, who is making headlines for Ritalia. Now, women in the chat, we might have to look, it's serious, but it should never be this serious. You know what I'm saying? I see ninjas eating women in the club. They be in the club. You know, it's always a ninja ready that's starving out here. That's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
They be starving. I can't play it on YouTube, but you know, I mean, if you married, you know what I'm saying, make sure you take care of your business. I don't want to cover Ritomi Kwan quite yet. But man, I want to cover this. Look, remind me to cover this Jeannie Ma stuff if you guys want that shit, because we covered her original divorce. I mean, not her original divorce, when this stuff first started happening. I actually clipped it and it did well. It did well on the main channel. But I want to get back there. What is this? Okay, shout out to, where the white women at?
Where the white women at?
I'm here with this white woman. They done poured us up on this Don Parchment champagnes, bro. Look at this bed, bro.
Nah, y'all know it's a ninja, right? You know what I'm saying? You know it's a ninja.
Look at my African American.
You know he got his white woman. You know what I'm
It
saying?
could be about 2, 3, 4, 5 women in there, bro. Plus, you can have a cutlass set out.
Whoa! Now you see the hand, you like, wait. The voice ain't matching.
Man, like that, bro. They got through sinking that thing.
Not the fedora. Yeah. Look.
Bro, y'all check this out, bro. That right out here on the balcony. They got the jacuzzi on the balcony, bro. Look at it.
Not the jacuzzi.
Water come out the ceiling. You lying. And I'm put look at this. Look, they got. I think that's Corey Smith they got singing out there, bro. Or Dave Matthews, something like that. That's something like Dave Matthews, Corey Smith type stuff. I said, Lord have mercy, bro. Down here in Alamaraza, sure live, bro. Lord be mercy. Y'all look at that. I told him bring me a couple.
No, this is not Paul Wall.
Drink, bro. That popping bottle got the mojito on there, that water bottle. I waited my whole life to take a bath like this, you know it? Bro, y'all.
Hey, look, she ready though. She is ready. I'm saying.
Where the white women at?
I look at this. I'm down here with this white woman. They don't.
Dude, she got dreads? Is that a dread or is that a ponytail? It might be the I don't know. I'm gonna say ponytail.
Poured us up on this Don Parchment champagne,
it's not bread,
bro. Look at this bed, bro. It could be about 2, 3, 4, 5 women in there, bro. Plus, you could have a cutler set outside like that, bro. They got see-through sink in it.
You knew he grew up in the South, right? You knew he grew up in the South.
Hey, bro, y'all check this out, bro. Yeah, right out here on the balcony. They got the jacuzzi on the balcony, bro. Look at it. Water come out the ceiling. You lying. And I put look at this. Look, they got. I think that's
Someone pointed out he called her white when he white. Hey, you don't know. He could be mixed. He could identify as African American.
Oh, look at my African American.
That's Corey Smith they got singing out there, bro. Or Dave Matthews, something like that. That's something like Dave Matthews, Corey Smith type stuff. I said, Lord have mercy, bro. Down here in Alamaraza, sure live, bro. Lord be mercy. Y'all look at that. I told him bring me a couple drinks, bro. That popping bottle got the mojito on there.
The mojito? It's the mojito ninja.
The water bottle. I waited my whole life to take a bath like this, you know it? Bro, y'all look at this. I'm down here with this white woman.
All right. Anyway. I think I got one more. Oh man, this gonna piss some people off. I really want to talk about crime. I really do. But let's piss some people off. Let's make some people mad. You know what I'm saying? Someone sent me this clip, and they may be in the audience. They may be watching. You got ads for days on Twitch. Dude, Twitch is twitching. Anyway, let's go.
I just feel sad all the time, and I just don't understand. Just don't be sad. I'm pretty sure I'm depressed. Do you have a home? Yes. Do you have clothes? Yes. Do you have food to eat? Yes. Okay, so no reason to be depressed lah. Session over. My mom was cruel. She would beat me and berate me. Why, what you do? Because I didn't want to do university. You see, that's your fault. Education is important, okay? You must go to university. Well, I don't want to go. Then she didn't beat you high enough. I just feel sad all the time.
Now, look, guys, how do you guys feel about depression? Now, me, unfortunately, I don't have time for it. I can't do it. And, you know, it just has no place in my life. I can't really take days off per se. So when I see people, you know, that's going through depression, you got to get to the root cause of it. So there are some people out there that are clinically depressed, and there are some people who are just broke. And sometimes when you broke, you fucking sad. You like, hey, I need more money. That can make you depressed. When you're not where you want to be in your life, you're like, damn, I'm fucking working at IHOP or, you know, Waffle House, and I'm trying to unionize, you know, shit like that, where you like, damn, I'm not where I want to be at. So when you have that going on, it could put you off. But I don't know if that's just depression or just unhappiness. I think there's a difference. Like, what's the saying? Gosh, all depressed people are unhappy, but not all unhappy people are necessarily depressed. Think about that.
Time, and I just don't understand. Just don't.
But this is more so calling out entitlement. How the Asian mom is. Okay?
Be sad. I'm pretty sure I'm depressed. Do you have a home? Yes. Do you have clothes? Yes. Do you have food to eat? Yes. Okay, so no reason to be depressed lah. Session over. My mom was cruel. She would beat me and berate me. Why, what you do? Because I didn't want to do university. You see, that's your fault. Education is important, okay? You must go to university. Well, I don't want to go. Then she didn't beat you high enough. I just feel sad all the time, and I just don't understand.
All right. Anyway, let's get into this Power Ranger content for y'all ninjas, man. We got it. Now look.
Booyah!
I got a lot of stuff, right? You got a lot of stuff? Like, yeah, right.
Like many young,
like this popped up in my sphere, like Viking Samurai breaking down JDF versus Jean-Claude Van Damme. But we're not about to watch that right now. We're about to watch the Hector David Rivera interview, and shout out to the channel stealer, Strife the Warrior, for getting reposted by Matsison Tomlin, aka the showrunner for Terminator. Don't go watch his channel. Let me know if he's in here so I can block his ass. All right. Let me know. All right. Oh, snap. I forgot to cover this. It's something I posted that we need to talk about. Jesus, man. All right, here we go. Here we go. So I think everyone is familiar with Hector David Rivera, or AKA Hector David Jr. As some people, know him as the Green Samurai Ranger. He was recently caught in 4K pushing down an old man over a handicap sticker. This is the full video that was sent to me by the victim for, I guess, I reached out. He was like, hey, it's a longer video. This ninja right here, talking to me. I'm short with anger problems and I'm about to push your ass, all this other good stuff. But, it just gives, was it short man energy? David Rivera. All right, so this is the Hector David Rivera portion of the show where we're about to look at this ninja's interview, right? Because there's an interview that came out and I want to dissect it, right? Because you can see someone who is fake in the process. You're like, wait, look, is this the same guy? This the same guy from the interview? Yeah, look at this. Big and strong. Hey, get out of my way, old man. Stuff like that. Now, we don't need to watch this a million times, but this is the video. Now, despite this video being out, shout out to the content creator who put the video out of the interview, and this is behind the Power FX. And this is no shade to him or no slight to him. I reached out to him. You could probably see me in the comment section. I was like, was this filmed before or after he pushed an elderly person? To which he responded, filmed July 13th. So it was filmed July 13th, but came out August 31st. Now the question is, I would wonder, and I don't know, I probably should reach out. Why did he release it so late? Now look, we're going to look at this interview. There is some special effects in here. There is some editing, so I can see production can boost it, because this editing, ain't easy. But this guy behind the Power FX, guys, go watch this guy. Go subscribe to him. This interview is not a reflection of him as a content creator, but I want you guys to look at Hector David Rivera. Now, the reason I want you to do it is because we know about Hector David Rivera. We know about his mugshot. We know he put his hands on his baby mama. We know he put his hands on other people, right? We know she said that, she accused him of cheating and he pushed her down. She dislocated her pinky. But, because they have a child together, she decided to, hey, I want him in my life. Okay, I want him in our kids' life. And you can say, well, that's notable, or whatever the case may be. Let's get into the interview.
He's like, yeah. Hector David Jr., the Green Samurai Ranger. Go Samurai!
Fair use.
And you're watching Behind the Power. Were you such a fan that you became a ranger? I love this show so much, and here I am on screen with the legend himself. Green, forever green next.
Now, this is great for content creation, guys. You want to have like your your trailer for it, and I believe it's like a minute. Goddamn, good job.
Connect it more with the machine empire.
Whoa. Dreams come true, man. Dreams come true. Legendary times, legendary people at a legendary time in my life.
Like, this dude must be an editor, or his editor is just like phenomenal.
Welcome back to Behind the Power with Rick Schick. Today we have today's winner of the contest of Superfan coming to be on the show with me.
It's a pleasure to be here. I'm glad
okay. He is a visual effects artist, guys. If you didn't catch that.
Welcome back to Behind the Power with Rick Schick. Today we have today's winner of the contest of
visual effects artist and host. Salute to him, man. Jesus.
Of Superfan coming to be on the show with me.
It's a pleasure to be here. I'm glad I won. Thank you so much for drawing my name out of the
Awesome.
bucket.
Yeah, and what's your name again?
Hector David Jr.
Hector David Jr.
Some people
nice
know
to
me as
finally meet
HDJ.
Now look, we know JDF in the whole ASJ, but now we have HDJ. I think a lot of people wants that JDF or that ASJ ring to it. But the HDJ, that shit's just dead. Shit's not working. But hey, I think most people know him as the Power Ranger who pushed the old man.
HDJ. Yeah. Wait a minute. Were you such a fan that you became a Ranger?
Some would say the legend is told in that way.
So today we're going to talk about the henchmen of shows, because back in my day, there were putties originally, and I started with season 2. So
there we go, right here. Even Patrick Sky know, right? He said he's worked on the show beginning of season 2 of MMPR. He did the visual effects. Nice. That's why when you go to his channel, you see the interviews with a lot of former cast members.
So for me, the first putties were the Z putties I got hit in the chest, break apart.
Yeah.
We got a Z right back here. And Hector and I actually shot a new scene recently at a Ranger Stop convention. And it was basically...
Hold on, man. That shit was lit, though. It was lit. It was lit. Was it a good scene? Yeah. Is it, Hector? Yeah. He's in that shit.
Here. And Hector and I actually shot a new scene recently at a Ranger Stop convention. And it was basically him beating up a putty. I'm giving a presentation, and it's not even me. Someone else is playing me because I'm
That's a young-looking version of Rick.
Cameraman, director. So we had a ton of fun doing that, and that's out now, so you can go see that. That's super cool.
I thought you looked a couple of years younger, but I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I just went with it,
Yeah. I was casting for no hair and then lots of hair, because there ended up being 2 of me somehow in the show.
Yeah.
But that's just the way that things go sometimes. Then Power Rangers Zeo, when they changed everything, the new henchmen were cogs.
Who are they? Go tell King Mother. Spidey War.
Yeah, I know y'all remember this. All my Power Ranger fans in the chat. Yeah, man. Talk about this.
It's Spidey's and a kid.
I was given the job of what's this appear going to look like of the cog.
Oh, okay.
So when we don't know, I'm testing stuff out. And my first idea is, okay, they're coming from another universe.
Whoa.
So I'm thinking I'm gonna draw like a frame of lightning. Yep. Split the sky, have the frame itself opens up, and there's some other universe behind there.
Yeah.
And the cogs will come out of there. So this was my first, I don't know, maybe this is what they want, maybe they'll like this. So this is just a test that was not seen before. Once they saw it, and they're like, yeah, you know what? We think we want to connect it more with the machine empire.
Okay.
So they're like, let's have the cogs, like we like the universe, the other universe thing. Let's have the cogs come out of an actual, like a sprocket or a cog shape.
Okay.
So I'm thinking I don't want it to be a big heavy thing and it's kind of ethereal. So I'll just do like a highlight in the shadow and you basically see through it. So
yo, my man talks in special effects. I know what a highlight and shadow is. But it is dope to see like the people who basically brought some people's Power Rangers villains to life.
It's sort of like, here's an idea of a cog or a sprocket, spinning through space. And there's the plate of the guys, there's the rotomat, there's the mat of it moving, there's the spacey element. And here you can see it was on top of them.
I remember.
God damn, man. Look, guys, as a video editor myself, I do love this.
I stopped watching like after Turbo, but having nieces and nephews, and then handing over my collections, VHS tapes and stuff like that to them. I remember going back and seeing this all the way up to Wild Force. And just the cog itself, the cog motion is so nostalgic.
Is it?
Yeah. Just looking at it,
Awesome.
you know, you say cog, and I'm like, okay, what's cog? I know. And then, but just seeing is believing, you know?
Yeah.
And so, wow, it's so awesome.
So if we go to the next one is
Okay.
the final version, because they wanted the cog to be a solid piece of metal. So this was the final look that we landed on. But that's just sort of how things develop in visual effects, where I'll spend days, you know, trying out different things, and then the back and forth.
And how often do you go back and forth with them before you guys nail down an idea?
For this client in particular, like nowadays, there's so much back. It seems like it's always back and forth. But back then, this was unusual, I feel like. But it was because it was a new season, they wanted their hands in it a little bit more in deciding what the look would be like. So for the henchmen that would be used over and over again, there was a little bit more back and forth. But on just any monster of the day showing up, usually it was just up to us to decide what to do.
Yo, no lie, this shit's dope, guys. I don't know why I'm hoping y'all think this shit's dope. I think it's dope. Shout out to Rick from Behind the Power FX, man, for breaking down this shit.
Go, Samurai!
Let's get on to what your henchmen were like, because I didn't watch your show. My son did, and I would walk by when he was watching, but I didn't really pay attention.
Yeah, that's okay.
Because, you know, I never watch Power Rangers because I'm just an old man.
I must have not been on the screen for you to stop and say, wow, that guy's really, really good looking. Let me just sit with you, son. Oh, let's get some popcorn.
Fella.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, look, man. Hey, you got to be confident, man.
Right?
Yeah.
So no, our Moogers, man, our Moogers were so cool.
Moogers.
Yeah, our Moogers.
Who used JDF more, Aaron or Saban?
From the Sansu River.
Okay. Also, was yours in Japan? Was your show set in Japan, or was it in America? Or?
Our show is set in America. It's set in America, but it just has Japanese elements to it.
Okay. How did the Moogers appear or disappear? Was there like a Lord Zed who sent them?
This is interesting.
Master Xandred.
And
Octoru.
How should I say this?
That's how he would start the show.
Really? Look, let's go to the part where he talks about remembering Jason David Frank. All right. Because, you know, most of this interview is, you know, it's what you would see from, what's your favorite scene? What did he talk about with Bulk and Skull though? What was this about?
Season. And it's our old friend Bulk.
Oh, because he was in Power Ranger Samurai, huh?
Was it Skulovich and Bulk? I can't remember Bulk's full name. Do you remember his actual name?
Not at all.
All right. Someone will tell us.
Yeah, somebody.
Fix it.
Put it in the comments.
Yep. So we've got Bulk in your show. He was in my show as well.
Yeah.
So he
Polish Ryer.
Yeah. Hilarious guy.
Yeah, man.
And as watching it as an
bro, I don't think he probably had much interaction with Bulk, right? If you don't know his ninja name, like, bro, y'all was on set together. Like, what the hell?
Adult who wasn't into the show but was working on it, when we'd see the dailies or we'd see a full episode that had been edited, because I was working at night and we would...
All right, let's just get to the juicy stuff. Remembering Jason David Frank. This is why we're here. Because as Francis pointed out that, you know, JDF was not the biggest fan of Hector David Rivera's, but at the same time, when you see that picture, that iconic picture, you're like, oh man, they're cool, whatever. And you see, like, after JDF passed, you see Hector pretty much attached at the hip for, Tammy and Jenna, which, you know, I don't think that's still the case anymore. I mean, given the circumstances, I think everyone is like hands off with this ninja. But let's talk about this whole idea of him being close to JDF.
And then this guy, I missed my cast truck to the set. Okay. And I get in this van. Hey, brother, this van isn't for you, man. And as I'm opening the door, all right, I'll take a taxi. Jason David Frank's coming down. And he's like, hey, man. Oh my God, I didn't know he was going to be here. And his wife, Tammy's coming down, and Jenna. She was about 5 years old at that time, or maybe a little bit older, maybe. And that's why when I tell you guys that dreams come true, man, dreams come true. Los sueños es verdad. That I'm saying to my grandmother on the sideline here, because you know, they watched me, loved the show so much, and here I am on screen with the legend himself.
There we go, right? There you go. You know, the crazy thing is, right, when people pass and they're gone, like imagine if I was gone tomorrow and then people start coming out the woodwork like, yeah, man, me and Henry were really close, man. We were this, we were that. And you like, yo, he never really talked about your ass. You wasn't even on the show or anything. Now there are some people, some content creators behind the scene. They can be like, oh yeah, no, me and him talked pretty often. We were cool. But for the most part, when he's gone, he can't be like, nah, man, Hector was a hothead. I really didn't mess with him like that. As you saw, Jason Font was like, look, man, I'm not surprised Hector pushing over an old person. People who work with him are like, hey, man, this ain't nothing new for us.
In peace, guy that filled me was so like, they say don't meet your heroes because they'll disappoint you. The only reason why they disappoint you is because you realize that they're human.
Right.
Look, guys, I am human. But, I think the reason why they disappoint you is not because they're human, but because by and large, some of them are really bad humans. Let's just say that. Or maybe they're full of themselves. So things like that. Don't meet your heroes because maybe they don't even want to deal with you. Maybe you're a Power Ranger fan and they're like, look, I hate Power Ranger fans. I hate them all. Maybe they're like that.
Right. You realize that they're human. It has nothing to do with their work. But this was an incredible moment for all of us. This is where the camaraderie was built.
And this is crazy to me to see, knowing that there's so many years of it. And here it is all at once. And it's like even this old guy who didn't even watch the show. It's like, oh, I know those. I know that dude.
Because they did Forever Red.
All right, guys, we're here to save the earth.
Nah, Forever Red is goated. Forever Red is goated. Unfortunately, Forever Green just never came to be.
Take him down.
They've done a lot of collabs together, right? A lot of these people.
Oh,
the
right.
Rangers,
I've heard of Forever
Red.
Red.
There never was a legendary battle where all these Rangers from different, like two Rangers from this one, sprinkle in Zeo, and we'll throw a little bit of, Wild Force in there. This is what I'm saying.
And is this still in New Zealand?
This is in New Zealand. This is in the rock quarry,
which we shot in. It's always a rock quarry, right?
Yeah, man.
Hey, there go your boy. Hey, where are my women in the chat? Cayenne. If he didn't push that old man, would you let him? You know what I'm saying? If you wasn't married, of course, right? Would you let him? Would you let him?
Point the rock quarry in the empty box warehouse. Like
we'd have to show up there at 4 a.m. just to catch the light.
Really? Yeah.
And then get in a set, get in a wardrobe. But me, Reggie Rowley, Jason David Frank shared a trailer, which was incredible because it was 3 Green Rangers sharing a trailer together, and it just built up that we were all just wanting to take pictures. And then I'm standing next to him in battle, and then that 5-year-old little boy came out. Yeah. And I said, Jason, whatever your name is.
I think he's making this shit up at this point. But anyway.
Can I put on the shield?
Oh, yeah.
I do think he did ask to put on the shield. But hey, look, if you're going to tell a story, sometimes you got to exaggerate a bit, right? Just to make it entertaining. But this is a story that we've all heard,
And he calls over wardrobe. All right, wardrobe, come on. Take this off. Come on, we have a few minutes. Take this on. He puts it on me.
Then you're just like...
He velcros the chest plate to me.
Hey, look at the special effects, man. This guy knows his stuff. He probably lives in After Effects.
And he's like, I'm going to pass it to you. I haven't done this for anyone else. Boom. And then that's where that iconic photo started.
Oh, right.
And we had a lot of aspirations to build on that.
So that photo's not part of the show?
No,
that
it
was
wasn't.
You guys...
In the beginning, we had so much fun with it that we let the world believe it. And that's why it was such a legendary photo. Not because I'm in it whatsoever, not because it's in a legendary battle, but because that, Jason David Frank is is one of the number one, if not the number one Ranger, in our fandom. But for him to take that time to notice, to walk around the studio with me, for me to not feel like I'm just following him, I'm just like fanboying right now. For him to just really brother me up. I'm so proud of what we did here on this day together. And
now I have to wonder, did JDF know about him, or maybe know about the headness in him, or maybe know his reputation from the past? Unfortunately, we'll never know. So if Hector come out and say, no, man, we and JDF were cool, we were great, we got along well, we were at all cons together, all this other stuff, no one really knows for sure. So I always wonder about that when people are gone and they no longer can say things, and people are like, no, man, me and Henry were really cool, man. That was a great guy.
How he made everyone feel during this time in New Zealand. He made us all 20 of us made us feel
all
like
part of the
we need to
yeah.
do something together. Let's do a spin-off together. Let's do something together. He was leading that pack, and he had me there. It was like, oh, come on, heck, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna show you the way to where we did San Diego Comic-Con together, and it was incredible to be there with my hero next to him signing,
Yeah,
like,
that's
all
so
right,
cool.
flipping daggers. Like, come on, man, because it was, again, it's not about the money. It's about the feeling. I get to see all these people, and then it's like
What
I'm
it
not.
means to
I'm never
everybody
getting
else,
anybody's
too.
breadcrumbs, but then they're like, oh, new Green Ranger, cool, man, both of them together. Let's get the photo. But he always made me feel bigger than life when I was around him. Always signed stuff for my family. But again, legendary times for legendary people at a legendary time in my life.
Nice to meet you. Heard a lot of good stuff about you.
Yeah, man. Seen a lot of good stuff about you. You guys don't even know who I'm talking to right now.
Where is this interview at? Does anyone know where I could find this JDF Hector David Rivera interview? This outtake. I imagine, hey, just being cool, and definitely if you're next to his booth. If you're next to JDF's booth and you're a Power Ranger, you're going to get some action. You're going to get some. So it's kind of like, okay, look, you next to my booth, you're going to get people who support me to want to support you because I'm co-signing.
Nuts, man.
Thanks so much for being on the show.
Anytime, my brother.
Love this guy. Super awesome.
Anytime. I'm at your
Not just
service.
a super fan, but a Ranger, a brother, everything. Love it. So thanks for watching our show.
One more time.
Give us a.
Booyah.
Oh wait, you gotta do it again.
Booyah! Let's go. Well, do me a favor. Like, subscribe, follow, comment if you like.
Comment if you don't like.
All right, now let's go to the comment sections, right? Because there was something in the comment sections that I did. So I was like, oh shit, what's going on? All right, so right off the rip, we got our guy, Mike Bradley. I think people know this. Hey, Hector and his family are good people, and people make mistakes. I pray he gets the help that he's needed, and I want to see his comeback story. Rick, keep being great. Hope to see you next year at Ranger Stop. Love you. Yeah, Mike be up there, right? Mike be up there. Now look, me. Now let's hear what Rick had to say. We had an opportunity to meet his whole family, and they were the most warm and welcoming, loving people. His grandma made us feel at home, and even came to film this episode with us. Okay, that is great. Whatever. But me, I'm like, look, me, I'm like, look, he already put his hands on his baby mother along with 3 other incidents with assaulting people. You can say battery, but that's what he was charged with. Each time he pays the fine and goes free. Jail time may be in his future. Now, here's the thing, right? When it comes to his future, it's because he's yet to be arraigned. He's set for arraignment on, last time I checked, September 12th. And depending, they could up his charge to like something, like attacking an elderly person. So also, Brent, look at Brent, Mike, if a congoer pushed Hector at his booth at Ranger Stop the way he pushed that gentleman in the parking lot to the point where Hector fell to the ground, what would you feel would be appropriate action to take on the congoer if you're a part of the security team? Now, I mean, Brent is always baiting questions. Of course, Mike did not respond. Now, more, me just wondering like, hey, when was this filmed? Before or after he pushed the elderly person? Because if you do an interview with Hector, I pushed the old man Rivera, and you do not bring up the fact that he pushed the old person, then it's all bad. And Brent saying he did respond. Did he? Let's go. Where's the responses? I don't see. There's no response here. Like, hey, he responded. I'm like, oh, he deleted the comment. The post and deleters, they're out there. But anyway. And shout out to my girl Zoe, who says, Hector, the human equivalent of small dog syndrome. Yeah, man, when you pushing an elderly person, you really, really down bad. But some people are like, yo, we all knew Henry wasn't going to let this slide. Nah, bro. Nope. No. Because had this interview been filmed after he pushed the old person and you didn't talk about it, then I've been like, okay, this is the problem with, I'd be like, hey, this is the problem with content creators that that's in the Power Ranger community. They don't want to have the tough conversations. And it's the same for all the people who interview ASJ that don't want to bring up his PPP or his Hitler shirts or him mocking a gay person or any of, or his agent wishing JDF was, going, stuff like that. You lose all credibility, in my opinion. But I'm sure some other people are cool. Now look, these are the people who are unaware. What has that got to do with anything? The news headlines paint Hector as a bad guy, yet we don't know the full story. Now look, they could be not informed, but me, we're like, look guys, we know the goddamn full story. He pushed he pushed gently enough that no injuries were caused. This might be Hector himself. Looking at the video, it looks like the old man had been causing trouble and approached his car to hit it. I think most people would push someone away, and I'm sure when he hit the floor, he felt a sudden regret. One little impulse mistake doesn't make someone bad. Now, this is how I know they're not informed, because this is not one little incident. This is his fourth incident of putting his hands on people. You know me. Hey, look, you're coping. I posted the full story and previous criminal record on my Clips channel. This is his fourth incident with law enforcement for the same thing. Here we go. Here we go. Don't care. I watched that video and it's clear a lot more has happened leading up to that clip. The old man appears to be causing trouble. If an old man started hitting my car with his walker, I'd be pissed. And now at that point, you just gotta, I did respond. I showed the full clip of Hector first trying to kick the walker from under the guy. Then he pushed him from behind. Hector, a whole coward. Woman and elderly he attacked, not a man of his own size. That's a truthful statement. Let me double down with the Clips channel and like that shit. But a lot of people have had pleasant interactions with him. And yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I enjoy reading the comment section. Me and Aaron from Bat in the Sun, that's what we do. We read the comment section. Fuck the video. Let's what the comments say. The timing of this episode is Chef's Kiss, peak universal irony, obviously filmed before the incident. Recent news happened, and who knows, maybe the recent set of events will put him on a redemptive Uncle Iroh-esque path. No one's set in stone. He's young, plenty of time to reflect, grow, learn. I don't know about this. I don't know. I'm cynical. I believe he is what the police reports make him out to be. But hey, a lot of people is like, yo, hey, here. Everyone positive experiences. Pushing an old man with a walker is comic book villainy, right? Now, he didn't like that comment, but he liked that. Any positive comment about Hector is cool. So, maybe he doesn't know about Hector's criminal past. Maybe he's unaware, or maybe he don't care. I really don't know. But I thoroughly suggest everyone go look at his channel. He has like the who's on here. But at the same time, I don't know what you can really expect. When was this filmed? Right?
Actually, Zordon was a tennis ball that was taped to a piece of black duvetine about 25 feet in the air. So we only saw David like one time. He shot for a single.
Holy shit! Look at these pictures. David Fowden right there. I was only paid $120.
Day and a half or something, and then they're like, you know what? We're just gonna blur your mouth and use your face forever. Thank you for playing Power Rangers.
Yeah, that about sums it up. They would just put duct tape up on the curtains, and that's where we'd look.
That was the day that was like the hardest day to work, because it was a full day of Command Center, because we would shoot two episodes a week, and 2 episodes a week. You do four episodes every 2 weeks. Yeah. 4 episodes the same day. Oh yeah, and so that would be like 4 episodes of the Command Center. So we're like, wait, so what's happening right now? And then we have to look at the globe, look at the globe, look at the wall, look at the globe, look at the wall.
Really hard stuff right there, guys. Definitely, they should have been paid more than $600 per episode.
Without a hint of irony, they called those blocks of shooting episodes clusters.
Indeed.
Appropriately timed.
And then for Zordon, his lines, we had a script supervisor that would read his lines off camera. And then that, of course, wouldn't make the take. They would dub over that part. But that's how we could react to whatever he was saying. But he wasn't there.
Yo, this is great quality, man. This is a slept-on channel. Behind the power of VFX.
In fact, I never even met him until I did Power Morphicon. Wow. David Fielding, I never met until that.
And it's kind of funny because when the script soup, her name was Janie, and she was, for me, she was kind of like a mother figure. I loved her to death. She's an amazing person.
This guy.
But she wasn't an actress. So she would be reading the line off camera, and we're supposed to be looking at Zordon past the camera, and this would be her. Rangers, you should teleport to the command center immediately. This is where acting comes into play, because now what we hear is, Rangers.
Rangers, due to a galactic imbalance caused by the linear alignment of the planet.
Teleport to the command center immediately. Like, right away, Zordon. This sounds serious. So it was just, it's kind of ironic.
Oh, he crashed the panel too on this one? I don't know.
Command center was easier for Austin once he learned to move his neck. Actually turning your head independently. Steve's still working on that.
Yeah. All right, man. Fuck Austin St. John. But anyway, guys, go check out Behind the Visual Effects. Great content. I would say high quality content. Most popular, Hunter Dino is on the channel. Yeah, you know I'm saying? It looks like Hunter Dino twice on the channel. For all you starving ninjas. But anywho, let's keep it going. Do y'all want to do this JDF versus Jean-Claude Van Damme breakdown by Viking Samurai? Or do y'all want to get to the we can get to this shit, right? We got time. Y'all got time? Y'all got time or no? If y'all got time, we could do this and then we'll get to, oh snap, we didn't do Beau Demayo. Shit. Okay, look. All right. We got to do Beau Demayo. Cause I got to clip this stuff. We got, Power Rangers is dead. So I gotta start pivoting for my editor so he can keep eating, so we can keep eating. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Here, let me let's get a little palate cleanse going. Let's get a little palate cleanse going. One second. Give me a second while I look up some stuff. I forgot Beau Demayo. I'm like, shit, that's what we here for, right?
Now this has to be a joke. Vegan horse riding Sophie, I refuse to believe this is real.
Vegan horse riding championship in Finland goes viral. The sport doesn't involve any actual horses. Instead, players ride a stick with a toy horse head, prance around with their own human legs, and even jump over barriers.
Yo, people be into some stuff. Look, I get it. Vegan. Hey, look, I thought vegan was you not supposed to eat the horses. I didn't know you couldn't ride horses too. Like, what the hell?
The sport is officially called hobby horsing, with about 1,500 people competing in it from all over the world.
It's harder than it looks, so I'm like, just try it. It gives me the opportunity to be creative.
This has
bruh, more people care about people riding fake horses than Power Rangers. God damn.
Longer stick because it gives me more space to move when I do dressage.
So, is that real or not? They say it's real. I don't believe it.
Even the woman is like, yo, y'all trolling me with this news story or what? Like, what is going on with this news
This
story?
has to be a joke. Vegan.
Yo, if put a 1 in the chat if you down for doing some vegan horse riding. I know y'all down to do the goddamn vegan horse riding. Don't act like y'all not. Don't act like you above that shit. My daughter be doing it. Y'all could do it too, you know what I'm saying? She like to do that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Horse riding Sophie, I refuse to believe this is real.
Vegan horse riding championship in Finland goes viral. The sport doesn't involve any actual horses. Instead, players ride a stick with a toy horse head, prance around with their own human legs, and even jump over barriers.
Stil und Mächtigkeitsspringen mit
The sport is officially called hobby horsing, with about 1,500 people competing in it from all over the world.
It's harder than it looks, so I'm like, just try it. It gives me the opportunity.
I'm just saying, like, oh man, y'all are haters. They probably burn mucho calories. Tell them, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Tell them, how many calories do you burn doing vegan horse riding? Come on.
To be creative.
This has
Not running track and field with hurdles. Come on, man.
a longer stick because it gives me more space to move when I do dressage.
Hey, she liked the longer stick, you know what I'm saying? So, she liked the longer stick. She said that shit. She said she liked the longer stick because they give her more space to move. I'm here reporting the news.
So, is that real or not? They say it's real. I don't believe it.
All right, shout out to. All right, now we do have a funny clip, and then we'll get to the Beau Demayo stuff right here.
Sir, have you been drinking?
Yes, I have. I've had 5 or 6 small batch bourbons.
That's a lot. I'm going to have to ask you to take a breathalyzer test.
Mm-hmm.
Got a runner! Stop running!
Try to catch me! Ranger Rick!
Stop!
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, woo! Yeah! Look what I'm doing! Look what I'm doing! I handled this perfectly! This car's so powerful! Oh, yeah! Oh, wait! This is not my car! This is not my car! I don't have a gun in my car! Yeah! Hey, come on, man. Hey, play it cool. Play it cool. He's not gonna notice. Not gonna notice. Control my breathing. I gotta control my breathing. Oh no! He's slow.
Stop the vehicle!
Officer, are you in need of assistance? I'm back
Stop
up.
the vehicle!
I'm back up.
Stop the vehicle now!
Now, I believe this is from the movie Talladega Nights.
Now!
I see you.
Stop the
No,
vehicle!
I see you.
Get out of the vehicle!
Hey, here's the good news. I came back. Let's just talk about this.
Sir, have you been drinking?
Yes, I have. I've had 5 or 6 small batch bourbons.
That's a lot. I'm going to have to ask you to take a breathalyzer test.
Mm-hmm.
Got a runner! Stop running!
Ricky Bobby. It's not Ricky Bobby. It has to be Ricky Bobby, right?
Try to catch me, Ranger Rick.
Stop!
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, woo! Yeah! Look what I'm doing! Look what I'm doing! I handled this perfectly! This car's so powerful! Oh,
It's Ricky
yeah!
Bobby. I thought it was.
Oh, wait! This is not my car! This is not my car! I don't have a gun in my car! Yeah! Hey, come on, man. Hey, play it cool. Play it cool. He's not gonna notice. Not gonna notice. Control my breathing. I gotta control my breathing. Oh no! He's slow.
Stop the vehicle!
Officer,
now!
are you in need of assistance? I'm back
Stop the
up.
vehicle!
I'm back up.
Stop the vehicle now!
I see you.
Stop!
All right. All right. Let's get to the Beau Demayo story. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my Marvel 97 people that are in the Chizats. Matt, where your ass at? Matt Fisher. I almost hit up some other content creators to come chime in on this. But I think, look, people say hide your interns. So they are already familiar. But this has taken a turn. Basically, let me make sure I got all my tabs lined up. Okay, so XMEN 90. Let me get this together because I got to make sure it's clippable for my editor. Anywho, I think you all know about. Hold on. X-Men 97. We're going to do X-Men 97. We can do the JDF stuff versus Jean-Claude Van Damme, compliments of Viking Samurai's take on it. And then we can hit the interrogation stuff. Or boring Ninja Watchers. Anywho. This is just what it is. All right, so give me a second, guys. You know what I need to do? I need to start preparing. BEAU Demayo sues Marvel. Okay? Because that's what it is. All right, and we do have all right. So Beau Demayo is suing Marvel, and it's not for what you think. If you guys don't know, Beau Demayo was the creator of X-Men 97. And X-Men 97 went on to do great, was well reviewed. Everyone loved it. But Beau was fired right before its release. And no one knew why. Well, Marvel recently put out a statement. This comes via, Friday, August 16th, basically explaining, hey, why we let Beau go. Okay. And the reason being, according to Disney, the spokesperson, he sent nude photos, groped, emotionally and physically abused staffers. Now, let's go down for the details before we get to the lawsuit. Possible reasons why Beau Demayo was let go from both The Witcher and X-Men 97 have become known. All right, what we got right here? And shout out to Morph, guys. If you guys didn't watch X-Men 97, you should go see it. The accusations include that Beau sent nudes of himself to co-workers and staffers, allegedly groped an assistant, and is accused of emotionally and physically abusing those he worked with. Late last night, things escalated on X, and in the trades when Beau Demayo initially claimed that the reason he was dropped from the credits of X-Men 97 Season 2 was due to posting Marvel's gay pride art of himself as Cyclops. Marvel then responded through the trades, leading Demayo to fire back on X, even going as to call Disney Plus a disaster. Oh, now here is the photo. Shout out to all you people who lusting over this picture of him. This is allegedly Beau Demayo as Cyclops. All right, so here we go. Let's get into the gritty. The allegations include him sending inappropriate nude photos of himself to young male staffers. These photos allegedly depicted him wearing superhero costumes and striking suggestive poses intended as inspiration for the show. Despite being asked to stop, Snyder's sources claim Demayo persisted, with one insider stating, if you are a guy who looked like they could be under 30 on that show, you would have his nudes whether you wanted them or not. Ooh, so he's sending pictures, I'm saying. Groped an assistant multiple times. Further accusations suggest that Demayo also groped an assistant multiple times and exhibited both emotional and physical abuse towards staffers. Although the specific incidents were not detailed, similar behavior on The Witcher. Brad Winderbond criticized. Whoa. I didn't know about this Kevin Feige stuff. This is major. Snyder's report also notes that the decisions to hire Demayo at Marvel has been criticized, with Brad Winderbond, the head of streaming, television, and animation, Marvel Studios, being singled out for not thoroughly investigating Demayo's history. So basically, like, look, Brad, you had hired him, Brad. You didn't look into his past. Kevin Feige was uninvolved in the hiring process, and they stripped of EP credit, not writing credit. Snyder claims in response to the allegations, Marvel is reportedly stripping Demayo of his executive producer credit for season 2 of X-Men 97, not his writing credit. So these are some heavy allegations. Now, what does he do? He fired back. He was like, no. He's suing their asses. So this is a quick lawsuit. We can get through it quickly. Beau Demayo coming through here through his counsel, suing Marvel Animation Studios. This lawsuit was filed September 3rd. So 3 days ago. in the Los Angeles Superior Court. What does he want? He seeks judicial relief from an illegal non-disparagement provision that his former employer, Defendant Marvel Animation Studios, exacted upon his exit from the company. So basically, he has a non-disparagement clause. I mean, after you quit, you can't just be like, you work for me, you signed that shit. You can't be like, yo, Henry was a horrible boss. You can't say that. Similar to what's happening with Mr. Beast right now. Demayo, who intends to detail his prior employment with Marvel via OnlyFans, I don't like this, bore witness to and endured rampant discriminatory and harassing conduct during his years-long tenure with the company. Now, when you say discriminatory, this is going to come up later. Well aware Demayo possessed copious knowledge regarding Marvel's illicit and unsafe employment practices, the company sought to silence Demayo as part of his forced ouster. Okay, we'll get to that. Backed by an army of well-versed employment attorneys, Marvel knowingly incorporated an illegal non-disparagement provision designed to muzzle an openly gay black man and restricted his statutory rights. So, discriminatory, openly gay black man, there are some things that did they discriminate him on the accounts of being gay, or did they discriminate on him on the accounts of being black? We really don't know yet because we got to get more into this lawsuit. And in fact, Marvel invoked its unenforceable provisions to justify its nefarious removal of Demayo's credits on the acclaimed series X-Men 97. Now, look, man, no lie, this series is so great that he should be credited. But if they're going out of their way to maybe remove his contributions to lessen his credit, I think they're going to shoot themselves in the foot, and the fans want a good product. At the end of the day, the fans will see if season 2 is as good as season 1 was, because season 1 was phenomenal. Marvel has and continues to willfully exploit a contractual provision that quite clearly runs afoul of California law. That ends by now. By way of this complaint, Demayo seeks a judicial declaration that his non-disparagement provision violates public policy and is illegal and unenforceable as a matter of law under California's Fair Employment. Now, look, we go through the parties. We know it's him versus Marvel. We don't really need to spend too much time there. We know that he worked there. We know that the jurisdiction, this is in California. Each defendant either owns, maintains offices in California, so that the venue is fine. But let's get to the factual background. This is the juicy part. This is the part where everyone is like, this is where you eat it up. So he was there from February 2021 to March 2024, and he worked on the hit series X-Men 97. Damn, 3 years to put out 8 episodes. God damn, it ain't that quick, huh? Acting as executive producer, showrunner, and head writer for the series. He was so ingrained in this. It's all him. He even put himself in there. From May 22nd through September 22nd, Demayo simultaneously worked on Marvel's live action film Blade 2. Damn, he worked on Blade? Oh man, they had so many people coming through working on Blade. It's unreal. On or about March 5th, 2024, Marvel terminated Demayo's employment. Demayo, accused of misconduct, was never provided a full and fair investigation prior to his discharge. Well, Marvel came out and said they conducted an investigation. The company stated that Demayo would retain his bonus and writing credits only if he executed a settlement and a release agreement, aka the agreement whereby Marvel compelled his silence and exculpated itself from liability. So basically, this severance package, you can say he signed under duress per se. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. Like if he quits, shouldn't he still get the bonus either way? But the bonus is the incentive to sign. The writing credit is the incentive to sign. Just 3 days after his termination and receipt of the agreement, Marvel threatened to remove Demayo's credits less his immediate signature. So under duress, Demayo capitulated. Now, among the terms, the agreement contains the following non-disparagement provision. Now, we can read all of this, but the most important part is the highlighted part, where it basically says they severed the relationship. Relationship is severed, but further, Linder, artist, and Marvel hereby agree that parties will mutually agree in advance on a date of issuance of any press release, news story, announcement, or publicity relating to the change of relationship between the parties in connection with the settlement agreement, the Demayo agreements, or early termination of Demayo agreements. So basically, they came together and said, hey, if you put out a statement, we got to be on board, because they want to make sure, hey, there's no surprises. Lender and artist shall make no disparaging or derogatory statements or remarks concerning the series or Marvel or its affiliated companies, anyone they know to be current or former employees or representatives of Marvel or its affiliated companies, in a manner that could reasonably be expected to cause reputational injury to Marvel or its affiliates. So this is the juicy part. Beau Demayo is saying this is illegal, and he's going to explain it why. The provision here runs afoul of this California law to the extent it has purpose or effect of denying Demayo, an employee of Marvel, the right to disclose information about unlawful acts in the workplace. Now, here's the thing. Most agreements will protect you, will silence people if you sign an NDA, but they cannot silence you from talking about things that are illegal. Now, in my experience from covering people trying to break their NDAs, they have not been successful. So I'll explain it why at the end, but sometimes the goal of filing a lawsuit is not necessarily to win. Okay? It's not necessarily to win, because he's basically exposing Marvel even if he loses. And once you put things in a lawsuit, the whole defamation stuff goes out the window. Okay? So it's unlawful employment practice for an employer or former employer to include any agreement related to an employee's separation from the employment, any provision that prohibits disclosures information about unlawful acts in the workplace. So that's the law. And this is, if you guys remember Tiger Woods, his girlfriend was trying to break it. He's like, he raped me. And they basically was like, shut up, bitch. Go back to arbitration. Okay. So here we go there. This is the California law that talks about the non-disparagement or other contractual provisions that restricts an employee's ability to disclose information related to the conditions in the workplace shall include the following language. Nothing in this agreement prevents you from discussing or disclosing information about unlawful acts in the workplace, such as harassment, which is he's listing, or discrimination, which, he said he was discriminated against, or any other conduct that you have reason to believe is unlawful. So you have that, and you have another California law, employer offering an employee, a former employee, an agreement related to that employee's separation from employment as provided in this substantial shall notify the employee that the employee has a right to consult an attorney. Okay, because now he's about to say he didn't have an attorney. He didn't have an attorney. He didn't have enough time to review it, because the thing about this law is it says, hey, the agreement and shall provide employee with a reasonable time period, if not less than 5 business days, to which to do so. So you got 5 days to talk to an attorney. Okay. An employee may sign such an agreement prior to the end of their reasonable time period, as long as the employee's decision to accept the shortening time is known and voluntary and is not induced by the employer through fraud, misrepresentation, or a threat to withdraw or alter the offer prior to the expiration of their reasonable time period, or by providing different terms to the employee. Like, man, if you guys only knew how major this is. I mean, it's not every day where someone sues Marvel because they have so many resources. And as a result of them having resources, people are hesitant. But, maybe he's standing on business. Absence Marvel's prior approval, the non-disparagement provision plainly prohibits the disclosure of any information related to his employment This includes without limitation the disclosure of information regarding any unlawful acts. So he's basically saying like, look, man, he experienced something that was unlawful and or witnessed it. Okay. This is some thick plot, Henry. Look, man, this is the stuff that doesn't get covered, guys. These lawsuits get swept under the rug. And then all ninjas see is, hey, Beau Demayo was out here sending people this picture right here. That's what they gonna say. He was sending ninjas this. We got him out of here. Let's keep going. Given its sweeping function, the non-disparagement provision must contain substantial form, the language provided in California law. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Any provision that violates paragraph 1 is against public policy and shall be unenforceable. Because remember, he want to go put this shit on OnlyFans. Okay. Nevertheless, Marvel and its ensemble of employment attorneys coerced Demayo to sign a provision that they knew would be unlawful. More still, Demayo was not afforded a reasonable time period during which to consider the agreement and non-disparagement provision there herein. Quite the opposite. Demayo was forced to sign an agreement or risk relinquishing his rightfully earned credits and bonus compensation. Even worse, Marvel and its affiliates continue to willfully exploit this illegal provision as it means to silence Demayo. Most recently, Marvel barred Demayo from attending the 76 Primetime Creative Arts Emmys, where he is nominated for his work on the series. This action necessarily follows. Now, here's the thing, right? Do not think Marvel does not have the power to make sure this ninja does not get an award. Okay. All right. So he wants declaratory relief. Basically, he wants the courts to declare the non-disparagement provision is illegal and invalid and unenforceable. That's it. He's praying for, the declaratory judgment, for the cost of this suit and hearing, and all because this ninja right here want to tell his story on his OnlyFans page and charge ninjas $9.99 a month. So he wants to monetize it. And me, how I feel about people monetizing the truth. I'm just not for it. If you for the people and you truly want to expose someone, you put that shit out for free. But, he can't do it until this lawsuit gets ruled upon, because he could potentially be in breach of contract. But what's likely going to happen is Marvel is going to respond and says, hey, he signed an arbitration clause. This needs to go through arbitration. And that's going to be their response. And they may throw in something there like, oh, everything we did was legal. Nothing happened, but we really need to enforce the arbitration clause. But this is something that's going to get clipped and I'm going to keep my eye on. All right, cool. What do you think of the lawsuit? Let me know. Like, subscribe, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right. Whew. God damn. All right, cool. That's done. That's over with. Let's get to the, I want to get to this. I want to get to the Red Ranger killer stuff. And then if we got time, we would do the, Jesus, where is that? I want to get to the Red Ranger killer stuff. And if we got time, we'll get to, the other stuff. Where is it at? There we go. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all good? Like the stream. Ninja Watchers probably fell off by now. Main event coming 2.5 hours in. I say we got, I don't know, about 80 people watching. Don't forget to fix stuff. Shit, I think I fixed everything, right? All right, let me reload this page. All right. So we're going to let this rock out. All right. And then we're going to listen to the interrogation. Now, the interrogation, the real interrogation, guys, is about 50 some odd minutes. And I have all the paperwork as well, like every piece of paper for it. But we're going to have to do a whole stream where we just talk about Red Ranger killer stuff. I promise you. All right. Whole stream, Red Ranger killer stuff. But right now, let's get to this part. You know what I'm saying? And let them, oh man, Let them rock out. Hold on. Jesus. I'm probably like the worst right now. Banner text. Red Ranger Interrogation. PT1. Okay, cool. All right, I think we good. Interrogation. Hopefully I spelled it right. Do me a favor, like the stream. Let's go.
Was an emotionally charged sentencing hearing in a Lancaster courtroom just a short while ago. The victim's family delivering victim impact witness statements. When it was all said and done, the judge threw the book at the former Power Ranger star.
Everyone that looks at Ricardo from now on will never see him as a celebrity, but as nothing more than a cold-blooded killer.
Donald Sutter joining other family members during witness impact statements facing their loved one's killer in court, 38-year-old Ricardo Medina.
Now, if you don't remember, they arrested him early, and I got the interrogation that we're about to listen to, but he was free for a year, and I think until the family did like their own autopsy or something, and the guy had no defensive wounds. It was something about the wounds.
The former TV star of the Power Rangers superhero series in court, facing his fate in a sentencing hearing. In a plea deal, Medina has admitted to stabbing to death Joshua Sutter 2 years ago, the deal reducing the charges from murder to voluntary manslaughter, a sentence carrying a maximum 6-year prison sentence. Sutter pleading with the judge to show Medina no mercy.
That you, Judge, will put this killer into general population so that he will see and feel the same fear that Joshua must have felt.
He chose to kill my brother instead of the many options that all rational people would have taken. He chose to kill, to take a life.
With that, the judge sentenced Medina to the maximum sentence. Medina and his roommate Joshua Sutter getting into a confrontation in their Green Valley home in 2015. Medina stabbing Sutter nearly a dozen times. The former Power Ranger star claiming he delivered the fatal wounds after Sutter attacked him. Medina's attorney saying 6 years in prison on the lesser charge is a far cry from what he would have faced if he had endured a lengthy murder trial and possibly been convicted.
It's a very sad set of circumstances, but given that our client was charged with first-degree murder, which in this case would possibly result in a sentence of 26 years to life, Mr. Medina, after reviewing the facts and in consultation with counsel and with the district attorney's office, decided to accept the offer presented to him.
It's a punishment the victim's family is not at all happy about.
He deserves, well, the rest of his life in general population is where he deserves to be.
All right, so that's the family talking about it. But now, like I said, I did legally obtain this recording from the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. It did cost me $12.36. It's publicly available. Anyone can obtain it, but guys, it took me like 6 months. So without further ado, let's play part 1 of this 50-minute interrogation.
Detective Bullshit and Detective.
Now, I know Ricardo Medina is free and he's out there, and I would love to interview him for the channel. If anyone knows his contact information, please reach out to me so we can get that interview going.
Detective Boston, partner Detective Make sure you have good right here.
Now, here's the thing, guys. The guy doing the microphone, he's doing way too much, but I have no control over that.
Before we start, I want you to understand all your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent, do you understand? Yes, you do? Yes. Okay, anything you say when you're using it to your court, do you understand that? Yes. You have the right to an attorney during questioning, do you understand that? Yes. You can count on a foreign attorney, one will be appointed for you before any question, do you understand that?
Wait a dozen times, man. Man, he should have been in there longer. The system fails once again. I don't know. Let's hear his recollection of the events. Now, you're not going to get his whole story today. You're going to get the first part. because, like I said, it's 50 minutes of interrogation, and I believe it is.
How long have you been over here?
54 pages of documents. Okay.
In the jail, yeah. Hours. A couple hours. No, more than that. Yeah. Where were you before that? I was in my home. Your home. Yeah. Green Valley. In Green Valley. You know the address there? Yeah. That's where the deputies contacted you? I'm sorry? That's where the deputies contacted you? Yes, sir. Okay. And can you just tell us what happened there? Yes. Right up to...
Yes. My girlfriend comes over. I've only known this man for a few months since he got literally dumped out of my home. Long story short, he has made numerous comments over the last few months he's lived there where she comes over that she's not supposed to be here. She's, basically, he was either jealous or just bitter about me having love.
Damn. Now look, here's the thing, right? When you talking to people and you say, hey, maybe he was bitter, maybe he was jealous of me finding love. I mean, that's his opinion per se. You really can't prove that, but you can say, hey, he would make, snide comments anytime she would come over. But you remember, he has just murked this guy. He has murked him, rung the bell on him, and now he's getting interrogated.
Having someone who loves me. And every time he would always make comments whenever she would come over, like, she shouldn't be here, she's not supposed to be here. So today, when she comes over, my girlfriend goes right, and she brought me food, like sometimes. So we go right into my room. When my girlfriend got to the property, he made a comment to me telling me that my child is here. Child, because maybe the age difference. So my child's here. He does that a lot. And he said she's been honking her horn for 20 minutes. So I go outside, I greet her, I ask her, how long have you been here? She's like, just got here right now. I'm like, okay. He drinks a lot. So I knew with him drinking, coming back. So I told her, I'm going to go back to my room. So we went right into my room. I put her Ropa Loco food that she brought me on my counter in my room. Then I proceeded to go into the kitchen where he was to grab some table settings, paper plates, stuff like this.
Dude, I have no idea what this guy is doing with the microphone. It should just be on the table, but I don't know how they recorded this because it was sent to me on a goddamn DVD.
And he's going off on me, telling me that she does not need to be here, that he doesn't like her. And I asked him, what's your problem? Why do you have a problem with my girl? What did she ever do to you? She only comes maybe once or twice a month. She stays to herself. What did she do to you? And that's what I wanted, that's the only thing that I said to him. And he's over here saying things like, that, this is a place of business, that she's not supposed to be here, Rick. You're not even supposed to be here. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm on the lease. You're not supposed to be here. You're not on the lease. She could have, I could have anybody I want. You and I know who are sane people know that you're allowed to bring anybody to your home as you want. For some reason, he felt like he could just dictate me. He's bigger than me. I was always a little bit threatened by him because how he gets. We do dog rescue.
Damn. Okay, so it looks like this whole argument is over basically, according to Rick, his girlfriend attending. Okay? His girlfriend attended. Now, I think they're fiddling with it, and maybe it gets better towards the end. I'll be honest, I didn't listen to it all, per se. But it is quite annoying.
So he would shoot the dogs with BB guns, little chihuahuas, grab them by the face, throw them across the room. He would literally abuse them. And what I was doing is I was gaining evidence with my digital camera while I was there filming this. So when I did leave, I could go ahead and report this, give this to investigators so they could go ahead and take over. But in the meantime, I have to save money so I can get out. So what happened was I'm in the kitchen. I'm telling him that, oh, what's your problem? Like I just said, what has she ever done to you? He tells me he's going to go into the room and grab her by the hair and throw her out.
Okay. Now, remember, this guy is not here to tell it. And I have no evidence of the girlfriend. So they're getting into this dispute, per se, about his girlfriend coming over. And he's already making snide comments about the age gap. And he's saying he's jealous. It is what it is.
So I grab him. Him and me start to scuffle in the kitchen. It's all happening in the kitchen. My girlfriend is in the room. Don't know if the door's open. Don't know if the door's closed, but she's in the room. We're scuffling. Somehow during the scuffle, my girlfriend must have heard that we are fighting. We're rolling on the ground at this moment. I don't know when she came into the kitchen, but she yells a huge scream out. So I tell her, I go run into the room. I let go of him, and I immediately proceed and follow her back into my room. I close the door. Her and I are like, what the fuck just happened? She's telling me we need to get out of here. And exactly when she said that, he, don't know if he kicked it, like did this with it, but the door flew right open. And I've been so scared of this man for the last few months that.
All right, now he's hyping it up. Okay, so they getting into the fight. They got the altercation. He escaped. They run into the room, and the guy kicks the door open, according to him.
I hit a sword next to the door, next to my bed. And that's the sword that when, can I show you? I'm not going to leave, but this is how far I was. My back's to the door. This is how far I am from the door. My girlfriend's probably where this gentleman is, and we're talking standing, going, what just happened? She's telling me we need to get out of here. As soon as she says that, the door comes kicked open or flew open. My sword is standing right by the door. And as soon as I turn around, I just reacted. And to be honest, like, it happened so fast. I got him.
So the door obviously swings in. Did it?
All right, so you like, hopefully you guys are following it. I know the audio is not the best. So the door swings open, he grabs his knife and he pokes him. Now the cop is about to say, hey, tell me what happened again.
Swing, did it brush up against you? Did it hit you at all?
No. The door.
So you were far enough away that it cleared?
Yeah, but I did. You know what? I think by this time her and I are talking. She's like, we need to get out of here. And I think that the sword wasn't standing here. I'm more than likely sure that the sword was in my hand at this moment. Her and I, I was so afraid of him that something instinctively told me just to grab it as her and I are talking. Mm-hmm. And as soon as that happened, then that's how it went. The door opened.
So how much time do you think will last between the time the door opened and the time? You said you reacted. Did you stab him with the sword?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So how much time do you think reacted between us?
You're asking me how many seconds went by from the time that the door opened to the time I actually stabbed them? A second. Hey, real quick.
Damn. Door opens. He pokes him right away. No hesitation. No waiting. No seeing what's going on. Door swings open. Gets poked. I'll run it back just in case you guys didn't hear it. Because it's a reason why they're asking them. They want to see how much time passed before you just poked them.
You said you reacted. Did you stab him with the sword?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So how much time do you think reacted between us?
You're asking me how many seconds went by from the time that the door opened to the time I actually stabbed them? A second.
Hey, real quick. So I'm Josh.
Her and I are talking.
Okay, boom, the door comes.
I believe the sword was in my right hand.
Are you right-handed?
No.
You're left-handed? Okay.
And I just believe it was in my, but I'm pretty ambidextrous though. Okay. But I believe it was in my right hand. And her and I are talking, saying, what the fuck just happened? She's telling me we need to get out of here. And as soon as she said out of here, that door flew open. Officers, I can't tell you.
Okay, so now I'm Josh. Now what do you do? So you just.
It's a long sword. It's like Conan Barbarian. It's literally 3 feet long.
So you turn, and then at the same time you're turning, you make a stabbing motion with your right hand. And where do you hit him?
Officer, I want to say right here.
In the stomach?
One time. Yeah.
Okay.
It happened that fast. I dropped the sword. He stumbles back
Now, this is a lot of ketchup on the place.
through the hallway to your mom. He stumbles back.
A lot of ketchup. Now, these are the pictures I didn't pay for. You really got to think Deadline or the medium for it.
And he's just like, like, what did you do? I realized what I did.
All right. That was part one of this whole ordeal, but I do have a supplemental piece of information. This is like the narrative report when people get on the scene of a little bit more context to what maybe the officers saw, because when I tell you this is like really involved with a lot of people, it really is. But what did you guys think of that audio so far? So this is a narrative report. I mean, I think you saw this, whatchamacallit? I think you saw this with JDF's passing. Okay. So what does it say? I responded to the indicated location regarding an assault with a deadly weapon just occurred. Call for service. Upon my arrival, I observed LA County Fire Department Engine 78 under the supervision of Captain rendering medical care to victim Sutter in what appeared to be the living room adjacent to the kitchen. Sutter was laying on his back with his head to the south and his legs north. Sutter was non-responsive to questions, but continued to moan aloud. So he had the death rattle. If you ever been around someone passing, they get the death rattle. It's very unfortunate, but if you've been to a hospice or had a loved one that was in hospice and you were there for their last moments, they call it the death rattle. But he continued to moan aloud. Sutter was transported by ambulance to the Henry Mayo Hospital for advanced care. After arriving at the hospital, he was pronounced dead by, Dr. John Claude at 17-18 hours. I notified Security Officer Rodriguez at the Homicide Bureau at 1800. Sergeant Ewing, along with the deputies, Gunner and Morris, responded to the location at 1944 hours to take control of the investigation. So there is a little bit more context, but when I get through the 50 minutes of audio and the 54 pages, we can go through it more. But so far, what do you guys think about Ricardo Medina's story? If you will, do you call it a story? Is it a story? Or is it his recollection of events? I know it's a little late in the stream. But we'll get to more of it. Sorry, guys. I was a little late on the prep, but this is part one of the Ricardo Medina Jr. story. Now, if you're a member of the channel, I'm going to make this available for you guys to watch as members. But subscribe, and I'll see you next video. Peace. God damn. All right. All right, I think we can go to the John Claude. I'll drop the link because I'm getting tired. I'll be honest. I'm tired. I'm a little tired. I'm saying it was a long stream. We got a couple clips out the way. I do got some other stuff for all my Power Ranger people out here. For the Power Ranger people, let's visit some things.
Please enjoy. Yes, guys. All right, are you ready to see some new? All right, guys, we're warming up here. We're going to get the amazing cast of Bloodline of the Grid and Unworthy and the cast and crew up here. So let's give it up another time.
All right, this is Unworthy Productions and their panel. We're not going to watch all this, but I just want to, whatchamacallit. We had this on while we wait or whatever. Do they show the footage? Oh, yeah, they do show the footage. All right. I don't think that footage is available online anywhere yet. All right, let's go.
For them, we love them. We got some new footage coming from both projects. It's going to be awesome. I have not seen it, but I'm really excited to. Real quick show of hands. Is everyone caught up on Unworthy and Bloodline of the Grid? Can I see a show of hands? Okay, if you guys are not caught up, you gotta catch up. It's the continuation of the Space Saga, and Unworthy is this amazing multiversal fan film that's just redefining, I think, Power Rangers fan films. So make sure you guys check that out. Check out Bloodline and get ready for this panel. And here we go. We got the Unworthy Rangers coming in right now. We love them.
Now, I've been on record saying plenty of times, Unworthy is the future, and it looks like they have linked up with Bloodline or Nerdbot for their series. So, you know, you got a little crossover action now. It's been 3 years since they put out a video. But goddamn, he's like, these take a while to produce, if I remember correctly. Oh, 1 year ago, 2 years ago. But this looks like a fan film Reverse Flash origin story. So maybe more is coming. But let's get the panel going.
All right, guys, I'm gonna start introducing people. I want you guys to show some love, give some claps, give some hoots and hollers. Let's start it off with John Tieng. He's the fight director in Bloodline of the Grid and plays Vincent. Next up, we have Justin Nemo from Bloodline of the Grid and Power Rangers in Space. You know him as Zane. Next up, we have a very scary man. He's walking in the back. If he doesn't make it to the actual stage on time, no worries, because he can do whatever he wants. He scares me. We have Gary Mattis as the Arbiter from Power Rangers Unworthy. Head up whenever you want, man. I don't want to cause any problems. Next
this is the panel from PMC.
up, we got the reason why I started doing Power Rangers content is this man right here, Jordan Barnett, creator director of Unworthy Productions. Big applause for him.
Now he may look familiar if you guys been on the channel and you saw the interview I did with him.
I don't know. Next up, we have my brother. We have been in every single fandom in these different films. I love him to death. DJ Rivers, director, co-writer of Bloodline of the Grid. Also a really, really great person, great friend. Next up, we have the man, Andros himself, Christopher Kamen Lee, creator, co-writer, Bloodline of the Grid, Power Rangers in Space. Next up, this guy's a little psycho, but we love him. His name is Patrick David from.
All right, let's get to the footage, man. I mean, this is just like I didn't watch this panel. I'll be honest, I didn't watch it. But you know, two studios coming together to basically continue to make fan film Power Ranger stuff.
I want to hear you guys get hype at the end of each one, and then we'll get back to the panel. Okay, here we go.
Anyone got a link to this that's available somewhere? Bloodline and who was this? I'm sorry. That supposed to be Zed? Oh, monsters. Zed putties. How do they cross over with the Unworthy stuff? I've never watched any Bloodline. How'd she just pull out the blicky though? Where the hell did blicky come from? Oh, I think I just got demonetized with that. Oh my God. Looks exactly, Jannar. Looks like Kano from Mortal Kombat. I am with you. I am with you. I'm with you. Prison pocket, Henry. What the hell? Not the prison pocket. Oh, what is he like? Wait, is he like Darth Vader up here, yo? Like, what's going on? Got the Force? I thought the same thing. Everyone thought the same thing. This could be a. Sorry guys, I gotta post it on the Clips channel, the link. Give me a second. Link is posted on the StreamYard. Pin the message. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what y'all think. Maybe we should watch some Bloodline. Is he about to force choke him out? Oh, horrible, horrible, horrible. Someone said it looked better than Legend of the White Dragon. Oh my God. That's Bloodline. I would say Unworthy got them beat. But I think Unworthy about to drop theirs. But I don't like it with no sound. I would rather it have sound. You know, they got that fine sister, you know what I'm saying? I wonder who's gonna come up. I could probably predict who's not gonna come up. Well, anywho. Anywho, guys, let's look, man. I do like my daughter do. She back. Anywho, let's do a little palate cleanse. And I do got a couple people in the Bizac. I mean, I want to cover this with Rich Homie Quan. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all know who Rich Homie Quan is.
Rich Homie Quan is dead at 34. The platinum-selling rapper passed away in his Atlanta home, and his cause of death remains unconfirmed, though rumors of a drug overdose have swirled online. Rich Homie Quan, whose real name was DeQuantes Devontae Lamar, was due to perform in his hometown in a few weeks at Nick Cannon's Wild N Out. He was also going to testify in the trial of his former bandmate Young Thug, who was accused of street gang activities. Rich Homie Quan...
Damn, man. R.I.P. Quan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard that. A couple of bands.
I think that's Nut right there in the back. You know, if you following the YSL case, someone tombstone Nut, they blamed it on Young Thug to solidify his RICO charge. And Rich Homie Quan was scheduled to testify against him.
Sir, that, and if I say it, I can't take my words back.
Now, the crazy thing is these were like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen of Atlanta when they were coming up, man. But you know, that perk, gotta stay off that perk, man. Them drugs will kill you. I mean, he even tell people, hey, don't do drugs right here.
Yeah, man. Quasin with a little Trish, man. You know, don't do drugs. Don't do drugs, man. Man, my finger be yellow because I be smoking, bro. I smoke, man. I don't know why I do that. It's like, but if I don't get my nail did, it don't turn that color. Stay off my man. The best weed strain I had. It's been a couple of them, but at the time, Wiz Khalifa,
Khalifa Kush.
Khalifa Kush, KK, that was smoking. But I feel like my weed the strongest like right now. There's no better.
Marco Carrillo, what you know about that bluff style hip hop? Do you know about Snow on the Bluff?
If I got a strong weed, how about Thugger? How about him? Let's free Thugger, man. Look, y'all, don't come in here spamming, man. We all know I say it every time. Free Thugger, free Lucha, free anybody locked up. Don't come on my live with that, though, man. Please. I'm in a good spirit today. And we're going to keep it that way. You feel me? I'm ready to see you in some movie, bro. We working on some shit now. Be in the movie. But I don't want to be like no. I want to be like the Denzel roles. Like I don't want to be no shit roles. Cause I can change the way I talk. I don't have to talk like I'm from the hood. I can switch it up at times. You know, it really depends. It really depends. You know, my vernacular stretches beyond. That's what T.I. say.
All right, man. R.I.P. Quan, man. It's so much more to his story, so much more to his life. But this probably ain't the community that you know that know about that stuff. But anywho, let me bring up the people in the Bizac. I see we have. Let me make sure. Oh, I didn't drop the link. I think I did. I did drop the link. Oh snap! I think we might be out here early, guys, on a Friday. Let me go. Let me send a text message. Be like, yo, what's the dealio? Hold on. Let me send this text. What the hell? Okay. Let me bring some people up. Give me a second. I got all right. Cool. All right. So we do have some people in the back. Thank you for let me bring up Janara. I see Drew back there also. Give me a second. Let me Oh, snap. Hold on, I gotta go full screen. Because this is some other stuff that's part of it. Like that Ricardo Medina stuff is major. So we're gonna bring up Janara. What is all this stuff? Chess. Okay, this was when I was talking to my editor. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Oh snap. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got so much stuff back here. And I think I just closed out what I wasn't supposed to. Janara. Oh, there you go. All right, y'all still there. Hold on. Let me close this out too. I can't close that out. All right. Give me a second, Janara. You coming up first, then Drew, and then I guess we can close it out. Man. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. All right. Stream. Where's my damn setup? Scene. StreamYard left. All right, Janara, how have you been? What is the dealio? I saw how is it being pregnant with David Yo's child?
It's okay. I'm happy. I'm doing good. Yeah, he's already planning for twins. So, but I have never had a baby yet.
Okay, so you said he's planning for twins?
Yeah.
Okay, so you pregnant with twins?
No, with one.
Okay, with one. Okay, all right. So what else is going on in your life? What do you think about this Ricardo Medina stuff with the interrogation?
I just think it's messed up that he killed his mate out of jealousy.
Ooh, you think it was out of jealousy, huh? Okay, all right.
He love and he couldn't. So yeah.
Okay. Anything else you want to add, Janara?
Yes. When are we gonna have on with David Yost?
When are we what?
When are we gonna get a song with David Yost?
Oh, a song with David Yost. I have to see if my producer is in the chat. Maybe he can make one. Maybe he'll make one in celebration when you have the baby. You know?
Yeah. Let me can I ask you something about Brent? I remember when I typed like he's still you saw my comments. Yeah, inappropriate. When I was talking about ASJ and stuff.
I don't contrary to popular belief, I don't read every comment in the comment section. So
about ASJ.
What about ASJ?
And Karen Ashley and stuff.
Oh, what specifically?
Is Britt still on ASJ's side or what?
I believe so. Yeah, Brent is team ASJ for life. ASJ for life.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Britt's been talking. Britt's been bringing up David Yost and stuff. Tell Britt to keep David Yost's name out of his mouth.
All right, I will tell him that. All right, Janara, thank you for coming up. I appreciate you. All right, and I did hear that smoke alarm chirp, so this is the second warning. Get that thing fixed, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Get out your goddamn mouth too. All right, goddamn Janara, she over here picking her teeth and shit in front of 60,000 people. Like, all right. Anyway. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Y'all ready for Drew? I see he got a goddamn brace on his hand. I see he got the brace. He got 2 braces. Oh my goodness. My grandma gonna be like, what's going on with Drew? And she watching right now. She recently texted me. What she say? Let's see what she say. What she say? My grandma said, oh God. She like, what about Judge Mathis? I had a black block on my back during the morning of nerves. I saw other people divorces, but not Judge Mathis or Tiger Woods. Where are they now? My grandma. She like, talk about Judge Mathis. Y'all want to see Judge Mathis begging for his wife back? Please don't leave me, baby. Please don't divorce me, baby. I know we've been married 40 years and I'm worth $25 million. Don't take half, baby. Like, man, I tell y'all sucker for love ninjas. All right, guys, we're about to bring up Drew Danger. Let's give it up for Drew. If you got a membership, spam his emoji. What you got? Some WWF cards in there, man.
I couldn't find the regular playing cards. My son put them somewhere, but we're talking. We got some X-Men to go on, and I'm got my favorite X-Men's gloves and shirt on.
Oh, bro, I thought you had the goddamn arthritis stuff on, man.
No,
I was about to be like, oh my God.
These are the Gambit gloves, man.
All right. I was about to be like, damn, Drew, man.
Gambit's my favorite Marvel character of all time, so I had to, represent him.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me pull up Gambit. The Gambit gloves. Oh, they are accurate. Drew does have the accurate gloves on, guys. Hold on. Let me share this. So people can see. Let me make sure where we at. Goddamn, where's the goddamn Gambit? Oh my God. Let me just share this. And then I can share that. All right, cool. I was talking to somebody with some Power Morphicon drama. I got to edit it up. All right, so I was like, yeah, I forgot to mention to y'all, Power Morphicon drama is coming. All right, so Drew, what's on your mind today? You got the Gambit. Gambit's your favorite. Did you watch X-Men 97?
I did.
Okay.
I did see it. Okay, so this is what I gotta say. There were some moments that I liked. Okay. I thought they were cool. Mainly action scenes. And there was a lot about it that I definitely had a question mark on it. I didn't care for. The original show, what was done by Eric and Julie Lewald and Will Mineo and Larry Houston. And because I'm a big X-Men fan, so I know all this. And I felt that they delivered something special. Beau Demayo was riding on the coattails and trying to bring back the show and use those guys as advisors. And we all know what that means. And I didn't like that. So it made me nervous about the show. And I saw the show and I was like, it's okay. But I felt that some of the decisions that they made and the direction could have been tightened up a little bit more than what they did with the show.
What didn't you like specifically when you say the direction? Like, give me an example.
I didn't like their take on the way Morph looked.
I knew it. I knew Morph was going to come up. I didn't
like how Morph looked. I felt that they kind of took the character that we knew and they kind of changed him into something else. And I didn't like that. I was like, if this is supposed to pick up after all these years, right, then you kind of have to follow those years. If this is picking up right after Professor X had to go to the Shi'ar Empire to get medical attention, we're picking up right after that, then Morph needs to be the Morph that we know. I felt that they took too many liberties with him. His personality was not right. His relationship with Wolverine was not quite like that.
Very different. Can you
Yeah.
explain White Knight like that? You know, I don't know what you're talking about, Drew. What do you
Oh,
mean?
okay.
Morph's
Let me see how I
relationship
can
with
do this.
X-Men was not
Okay.
quite like that. What are you
All
saying,
right.
Drew?
I'm saying this, that him turning, shape-shifting into Jean Grey, trying to act as if he's actual Jean Grey at those moments to keep Wolverine alive, Morph would have never done that. That would have been too much for Morph. Okay. That is taking things too far. When I saw that, I was like, what the heck is that? They're taking things too far. They made Gambit look cool when the fight scenes came in, but when he was kicking it in the kitchen, making beignets, that tank top shirt was not Gambit. Okay. Like that, no, that is too much. Okay.
What do you mean?
No.
That's not the Gambit.
No, that's not Gambit. Sleeveless shirts, yes. Freaking midriff crop top looking thing he's wearing right there, like he's a girl from 1992. No, that was taking things too far. And again, this is my favorite character. I could tell you anything you pretty much want to know about him. I've read everything, and I started as a kid when he first came out. I was there when X-Men Annual number 14 hit. I was there when 266 hit. I was there. So I'm telling you, I know this character like the back of my hand, and that right there was the mess up they did to play him out like that. The action scenes, okay, there you go. Especially that last one he did, that was him. Wolverine and Nightcrawler fight scene, that was great. The less Wolverine they put in the show, can't do that. You got to blend both all the characters correctly. In the original show, they gave spotlights to all the characters. They used them properly. They put the right teams together. They did some of these missions. They left off Wolverine. They left off Gambit in certain missions, like the one where they had to fight the Black Queen, also known as Madeline Pryor. They had to go fight her. You didn't bring Wolverine. You didn't bring Gambit. And I'm like, what the heck is this? You need them. They did a lot of things like that. And I was like, this guy claims he knows the X-Men, but you don't. You obviously didn't get the handbook on the Chris Claremont edition of the X-Men, who made the X-Men. When he took over the book in 1975, he saved the X-Men. When they came out in 63, they were not popular. They tried to bring them back and reprint issues and keep it going. And it was a hit. It was not a hit. It was a total miss. And when Chris Claremont came on to Marvel, they said, we got some books. Let me see what's on the table. And he said, I want X-Men. 1975, giant size X-Men hits, becomes one of the biggest hits Marvel ever had. And that was because Chris Claremont, John Byrne, Dave Cochran, Jim Starlin, Len Wein were all in, Anna Inosanti, Walter and Louise Simonson. They all got together and put something special out there. And that's what put X-Men on the map. So I can tell if he consulted Chris Claremont, he didn't listen to a lot of what he had to say. And I can tell by his style, he incorporated too much of himself into this whole thing. And when you write these stories, especially stories that already exist, Beau Demayo, this is not your own creation. X-Men have been around since 1963. You did not create these characters, okay? You did not. So you cannot take those liberties like, oh, I wanted to put myself in this, because if it's your creation, maybe I could give you a pass a little bit, but this is not your creation. We came to see the real X-Men, okay? And you put too much of yourself into it, and that was the downfall. The show should have been and could have been much, much more. And the injustice, the nonsense that you gave to Sunspot, Roberto da Costa, is a slap in the face to his character. The way you played him out. First off, pull up a picture of Sunspot, what he looks like in the comic book. Go ahead and do that for me, Henry. We're going to be cooking today.
Sunspot,
get me this.
X-Men. Let's go.
Get the comic book. Now, okay,
I see.
Now, not transformed, but when you see him, not the movie one, but let's get the comic book accurate one. When he first showed up, when he's on the team, let's get this.
Is this? I believe this is the comic.
This one right there. Now, does that look like what you saw on the show?
No, they aged him down, man. They aged
him down, and they have made his skin lighter every single time.
Ooh.
Okay, they have been doing that forever. Just like you see this live action one right here, right there. You see him right there. That's not Sunspot. That's not Roberto DaCosta. His whole story was built in South America. He was playing a soccer game and he was being attacked because he had dark skin. That was his whole story when he came into the story. And they called him less than human. Okay? In the comic book story. His story was built because his father was a dark-skinned Hispanic man and his mother was Caucasian. Not what they showed her in X-Men 97. She was blonde hair, blondish reddish hair, Caucasian lady. Okay? And his girlfriend tried to help him as their extermination squad came in to try to kill Roberto. She tried to buy him some time. Juliana tried to buy him some time, and they ended up killing her. Okay? And people were jealous because she was blonde and he was dating her. So that gave him a lot of problems. Okay? On top of that, she ends up getting killed. He ends up being brought into the team with tragedy. Each New Mutant member had a tragedy and had a story. Okay? They stripped him of that. And they put him on this show and made him weak, rich, and spoiled, and he had no backbone, and they stuck him on the show. And that is not Sunspot. Anybody that has read the comic books, whether if you started with New Mutants or you saw him in X-Force, you know Roberto is not that guy. Not even close.
All right.
That was the worst thing ever. I couldn't believe that they pulled this off.
All right.
I could not believe this. I'm like, am I watching X-Men here or what am I watching?
All right.
What do I see here?
Let's deviate. So you didn't like some of the creative directions in X-Men 97. Now, what do you think of the lawsuit between Beau Demayo suing Marvel over him wanting to basically tell his story on OnlyFans?
This is what I gotta say. Setting personal stuff aside the best I can about this. Beau Demayo made some bad decision calls, okay? Some really, really, really bad ones. And they gave him not one warning, not two, but many warnings to get his stuff straight. Which basically means this in summary, Henry. Stop showing people naked photos of yourself or half-naked photos. Stop trying to say that you're encouraging everybody by showing these nasty photos and act like a mature adult. Yes, we know your sexuality. Okay, we got it. But it doesn't mean you go around harassing people, rubbing on them, and doing all kinds of nasty crap. Okay? You got to conduct yourself better. Had he been a straight man and done that to a woman, how do you think that would have gone?
I mean, it would have been over. Quickly.
Exactly. Okay. So you got lucky. You got warnings to turn yourself around and you couldn't do it.
Okay.
That's his problem.
So you were in belief of the allegations that Disney made about him.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely. That's why they want to scrub him from the history, because they're hoping they can take season 2, undo probably some of his stuff in there, set it right, and not associate him with it because of this. See? So they're trying to really do something here, and they're trying to erase him from it because what he did in that first season, the problems that it had, they don't need to happen in the next season if they really want this to go. Because the number one audience you got to get to is people like me that have been reading comic books since the late 80s that are diehard fans of this material. If you don't cater and like us, and you put us in a box, and you don't care what we think, like they did with Star Wars, right?
Sure.
Then what do you think the fate of X-Men is going to be? Because Star Wars is trashed, okay? And I hate saying that because guess what my favorite movie is? The Empire Strikes Back is my favorite movie of all time. That's why my son's name is Luke, because after Luke Skywalker, my favorite thing is the original 3 movies.
Okay.
Okay, the original trilogy. And I hate to say that because they trashed it. And I don't want to see X-Men end up in that box. We can still turn this around. And I hate for to see us get destroyed like this because they have made a mockery of Star Wars. It is pathetic what they've done to Star Wars. And this is the route that they're going on with X-Men. And we can't have this happen. We cannot have this happen.
All right, let's switch topics. I got other people in the back. I just want to get your take. What do you think about the Ricardo?
He's a joke.
Got the joke card. All right, so Drew is not cool with X-Men 97 creator. Didn't like some of their creative directions, but let's switch gears to the Ricardo Medina Interrogation Part 1. Now, this is only Part 1 of a 50-minute clip.
Okay.
What did you think about you got a piece of his story talking about, hey, this is like this because, hey, he was jealous of me and my girlfriend. And he kicked in the door and I chopped him down in 1 second.
Okay. Here's the thing about it. These guys had a serious rivalry going on. Okay. A serious rivalry before any of this even came into play. They've had problems for a while. And when this situation happened, it just boiled over and it got crazy. Okay. And I think that the gentleman that was killed, unfortunately, I think, yeah, maybe he did probably want the girlfriend. It could be the thing.
Okay. So
he could want the girlfriend, but also maybe not the girlfriend.
I didn't even think of that. Oh my goodness.
Okay. That's why he's acting so crazy.
That's why he was like, get her out of here.
Yeah, he didn't want her. See, we could think the girlfriend, but thinking about it now, he was saying, I don't want her here. I don't want her around her. She's always messing up stuff. And he's leaving cameras, right? And saying she didn't mess up anything. Look, and he's going, no, I don't like her. I don't like something about her I don't like. But he has no reason. It's not a friend looking out for a friend. It's a friend that wants to be more than friends. Okay. That's what happened there. I've seen this happen before. Okay. And he could not express it in the right way. So what does he do? Fight, attack, get crazy. And this dude right here is like, what the heck? But instead of, he shouldn't have grabbed the sword. Maybe a nice little punch in the gut to daze him out as you leave the house if you got to do that, and kind of just leave that there and then walk out and try to work it out the best you can. But if he's got the look of love eyes on you, I don't know how that exactly is going to go for you. It's going to be difficult.
Oh, wow. All right, Drew, look, man, you've blown the lid off on that. I know you wanted to talk about JDF versus Jean-Claude Van Damme, but I'm going to clip this because this is great. I'm going to let it fly, but I do got other people that need to come up. All right. So,
well, hold on.
Go ahead.
You bring it up, Viking Samurai, Mike, who's a friend of mine. You bring it up.
I did.
I told you from the beginning. I told you from the beginning. But he's the man.
Maybe next stream we'll cover it. But tonight, not tonight.
Now, unworthy. I've been trying to get you. What's going on, man? I'm just trying to say hey to you for a while. You've been ducking and dodging. I reached out to every piece of social media, sent you a message in there to say, hey, see what we could do. I wanted to see what you had going and whatever else, but guy has not. I don't know.
I'll tell you like I told Rican. The best way to contact Unworthy is through Patreon. So for $5, if you pay $5, you could be in his Patreon and you could send him a personal message and say, hey, I want to interview. And he is very active on his Patreon with the people who support him. So that's probably the best way to go about it, because I'm sure you're not the only person in his DMs or responding on social media trying to get his attention. So I would, try Patreon, and it's $5. The month just started. So if you do it now, you will have 24 days to talk to him about it. And I'm sure he's a nice guy. He'll probably be more than willing, because he shouted you out during the original interview.
Yeah, that's why I thought he'd get with me, because I went to Facebook, I went to Instagram, I looked at Patreon, I went to all these things.
You don't see it. You're lost in the fray of all the other people doing all that stuff. But the people who support him on Patreon, I'm sure he gives them extra special attention.
Oh my goodness.
So
okay, well, I gotta give him $5. Okay,
$5, man, to get that time. But thank you, Drew, for coming up, man. And maybe he'll see this and reach out to you. Who knows?
All right. I still got lots more to go, so I hope there's a part 2.
All right. Peace, Drew. Let me bring up Dust. Dust Productions in the building. How are you? How have you been? Are you feeling better?
Yeah, not really.
Okay.
Just dealing with some health stuff, but whatever. It's all good.
Okay. Nice shirt, by the way. Nice shirt.
It's my favorite shirt right now.
I see you representing for Heirloom. You and Heirloom got a clip going on, but what I want to talk to you about is this this clip per se of Ricardo Medina. What do you think of his story so far? Now, look, we're only 8 minutes into a 54-minute interrogation. What do you think so far?
I mean, so those types of interrogations, when somebody is clearly lying, he's just trying to twist, like, just from the recording, he's just trying to twist it so that he doesn't look like he murdered somebody, like, and he did.
Ooh,
like, he wants to say it was an accident. No, that wasn't an accident. I think he wanted to get rid of that guy for sure.
Okay. So you don't think it was self-defense?
No, I don't think it was self-defense at all.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe not.
JDF didn't think it was self-defense. I remember when all of this first happened and JDF was like, "Are you kidding me? A sword?" Like, he had to use a sword. Like, I remember JDF posted something about that, and like, he didn't have to use a sword. Did the guy he murdered, did he have a weapon?
No, he didn't. But they did have the fight previously, and that was referenced. Like, hey, we got to a fight.
Yeah, but if somebody doesn't have a weapon, why would you reach for a weapon? You're afraid, and you're just. I think my opinion. I think he wanted to kill him.
Ooh, really? Okay, all right. Hot take. I'm trying to find Jason David Frank talking about him.
It was on.
Trying to find.
I think I saw it on Facebook a long time ago when that happened.
If anyone has the clip of Jason David Frank talking about the Ricardo Medina stuff, please
he did
send it to me. But because I can't find it, maybe it's in like an old video that I did. Any thoughts on Dr. Disrespect returning to streaming? Because I know you follow this stuff, the 2-time champ.
Well, I keep an eye on it. I don't follow it too closely, but this just goes to show that people and cancel culture, like, nobody's really truly canceled.
Oh, you can't cancel the two. You can't cancel him because his audience is so massive. A guy who goes live every day to 30,000 people and has been doing it for over a decade It's going to be hard to cancel that. Pretty hard.
Like his audience can shrink a little, but I don't think like he's not going to go away, you know. And we've seen this with a lot of different YouTubers, you know.
Okay.
If you know who James Charles is, that dude's been canceled like I don't know how many times, and he's still on YouTube, TikTok. Shane Dawson, same thing.
Okay. All right. What else is on your mind, Dust? We talked about, are you an X-Men 97 fan? Did you agree with some of Drew's takes?
I'm not a big X-Men fan.
Oh, man. Where's Matt Fisher when you need him? He is that. Hey, let's talk X-Men. I'm like, all right, bro.
I watched it, but like, I'm not like a big X-Men. Like, I'm not a big Deadpool fan either. Like, I didn't even go see the new Deadpool Wolverine movie. I'm like, I'll wait for video. You know?
Yeah, I missed the last 20 minutes. Well, anything else you want to get off on your heart, man?
Yeah. So, not a lot of people are going to understand this. So this is actually directed towards Brent. This is directed towards Brent, and it's not what you think. So people were going at him for secretly recording somebody at a museum. And everybody was going hard at him. I was going at him real hard too. And I asked like, "Oh, what was the museum?" And I looked it up. Somebody said it, and I looked it up really quick. And I clicked the link, and I was looking for like the rules. And I was on the wrong website. So the rules that I posted in Discord saying, "Hey, these are the rules for what's that museum's name? The Museum of Tolerance." Yeah. So Brent, if you're watching, because he asked me, he's like, where are those rules? And I went back. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't see it. I pulled it from the wrong website. So I apologize, Brent. I couldn't find the rules on the actual website. I thought I was on the actual website.
Oh, an apology to Brent, guys. In Henry Court, they were going really hard on Brent. This is take some balls for Dust to come up here in front of 60,000 people and admit he was wrong.
Well, not exactly wrong. You see, I got information from the wrong website, so that was wrong. But I have not, excuse me, I have not called the museum yet to ask them what the rules are on filming and this and that. So I don't know what the rules are there. So I thought I did. I don't, because I was on the wrong damn website. I admit it. I was wrong.
All right. Well, thank you, Aaron, from batting this. Thank you, Dust. Sorry. Thank you, Dust.
Well, you know what? No, you can't call me Aaron. You know why? Because it was like pulling teeth with Aaron. Nobody asked me. Nobody was drilling me about this. I'm just like, oh shit, I was wrong. And when I'm wrong about something, just like when you're wrong about something, you're gonna own up to it, right?
I have. It was painful streaming that Destiny stream. I was like, oh man, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
I got the wrong information, so I just had to correct it. So,
well, we appreciate you, Dust, for correcting it. Now I'm gonna drop you down. You could probably stick around if you want. I gotta bring a Rican. And then I could probably shut down the stream. Oh, Brent is here to gloat.
I'll stay in the background if you want to.
All right, so let's bring up Rican. Let's see, Brent, how much time do you got? We got people in front of you. Uh-oh, he on the bad Wi-Fi. Brent's on the bad Wi-Fi. All right, let's bring up Rican. Rican Ranger, how are you? How have you been doing?
What up?
Say do it. Say do it again, please.
Stay off the weed. Stay off.
What's on your mind, Rican, today? How can we? What's on your chest? What's heavy on your heart?
Well, I got a phone call in the middle of the stream, so while I only caught the end of Drew's segment, but I saw him cooking about the X-Men a little bit. We can start with the X-Men.
Whoa! You watched the X-Men 97?
Oh yeah, I'm an avid X-Men fan. Me and Drew been chopping up about it since it came out. We reviewed Deadpool and Wolverine, all of that. So Yeah, I thought it was good. It had its things I didn't like. I didn't really like the Gambit changes too much. I didn't. As soon as they killed him, I kind of stopped watching it and lost interest a little bit.
What do you mean?
So,
that was. I mean, that was one of the best parts.
it was iconic the way that they kind of did it, but it's still my favorite character, him and Nightcrawler. So just watch him die was like, oh man. So it's like to have half the season with Gambit not throwing cards around, wielding the staff and his swag in the team. It was like, nah, that was an L for me. Because this season was good, but the early 90s is nothing like the 90s cartoon, man. This one, the X-Men one, the Spider-Man one, Batman, the animated series, what a time to be alive when that shit was on TV. You know what I'm saying? So this was good, but it wasn't, they didn't jump in the DeLorean like they thought they were going to.
What
but
about
he did
this
a good
one?
job.
What about this one?
Well, this is gonna be good. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
What do you think about this rendition of Gambit?
Here, I got mixed feelings, right? Let me cook a little bit. I like Channing Tatum. Fighting is one of my favorite movies with him and Terrence Howard, where he's an underground fighter. I love Channing. He looks a little weird. It looks like extended cosplay. Like it kind of got a cosplay feel for me with him here. And I'm one of the fans that likes Taylor, the guy from John Carpenter. What is his name? Taylor Kitsch. I like him as Gambit a little better. The guy from X-Men Origins, Wolverine, back in the day, back when Deadpool was in that movie with the blades. How you gonna talk X-Men and you don't know Henry?
Look, man, I'm not like I'm a fan, but
Come
I'm
on,
not a fan. Like.
Yeah. I'm a comic book nerd, so I gotta know this is what I do. But to me, Taylor Kitsch is a better Gambit. If you put him in the same outfit, I think Taylor Kitsch can pull this off a little better. I don't know about the accent, but I liked his darker version of Gambit a little better. But this was good. I wouldn't mind a series by Channing, but he's got a.
I didn't like Taylor Kitsch. I didn't think he was enough rough around the edges and shit. You know, Gambit was about that action.
Did you like Channing? What'd you think?
I didn't like the fucking accent. I'm not gonna name myself.
It got funny, right? It got weird. It was like, oh, you trying a little too hard, bro. I want to like it so bad, though. I really wanted to.
And I've been to New Orleans, so
I'm gonna make a name for myself today.
Oh, okay, all right. So you didn't care for X-Men. What do you think about the whole Beau Demayo lawsuit per se? Yeah, I'm saying.
That's that Hollywood shit. He ain't the only one. He's the one. He's the one that's up on the chopping block now because he pushed the envelope and he stirred the pot too much. Like, there's so many people that get away with this type of shit. I feel like, SA and that type of SVU type stuff behind the scenes, like, you can't talk about it. There's NDAs. There's a whole industry within the industry of that shit. So I'm trying to tell you guys, like, when I did music for a long time. Back in the day, like, you've seen a lot of stuff in the industry. That's type, I don't want to get into it, but that stuff happens. So I feel like every year there's always one or two of these that come out that they got to chop off the loose ends. One of the weirdos got to go or they all go down. You know what I mean? So they just throw a couple at us and they hang them up. But all this stuff goes on behind the scenes all the time. Anyone working in the entertainment business, anyone that comes into these evil corporations or works in this kind of stuff, you're gonna see the casting couch and all that creepy backroom shit. Come on, man.
All right,
that's what happens, bro.
Let's switch topics.
You gotta be strong.
You gotta be strong. Okay. What about your boy Ricardo Medina in his Interrogation coming out?
Is he free? Is he free now?
Yes, he's 100% free.
Man, was he planning to do a comeback like Forever Red 2? I don't know. What is this guy going on? He obviously, I like what Dust said. I kind of agree. Like, why would you reach for the sword on the wall? Like, just throw a fist. Like Drew said it too. Like, you obviously can kill someone. It's he went full Mel Gibson Braveheart and went for the wall and just, you know what I mean? Like, why would you do? I want to see what the other dude looked like. Like, why would you even need a sword to fight someone unless you were trying to hurt them? Like,
there's the guy. He said he was much bigger. I don't know his height and weight stats, but his father was tall as shit, so Maybe he was tall. Maybe he was 6'6", like Larry, built like Larry Bird or something. I have no idea. But do you think do you think it was self-defense or was it murder?
I mean, obviously he's gonna say it's self-defense so he can beat the charges, but in the moment, only God knows, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully he didn't yell Wild Force Red or, Lion Sword when he did it. But I would say so. Because like I said, that's a valid point. Why reach for the damn sword if you didn't have ill intent and grab something that could possibly cause that type of fatal damage? Like, that's just idiotic and stupid. Like, why? So he kind of looks really guilty. It looks really bad, so.
All right.
He's out now. So, turn a new leaf. Find God, brother. You know
he's
what I mean?
gone. And did you follow anything with the Dr. Disrespect?
Honestly, whatever you've been putting us on to, just another high level weirdo YouTuber to me. If you guys don't think YouTube on that level, once you have millions of subscribers, is not mass controlled and they start messing around with your algorithm and doing all that weird backroom Wizard of Oz shit with the algorithms, they do. I've seen it. I've seen people shadow banned. I've seen people buy bots, rooms of cell phones hooked up to racks and where you can buy likes. Like, there's some serious shit going on in China with the internet and all that stuff. So you can't believe everything that you see, right? Nothing we hear, half of what you see. So
true. All right. Well, look, I do got other people. Any last words, Rican, that you want to get off your chest?
Oh yeah, Rise of the Ninjetti all day. I know the court has been crazy with a lot of talk back and forth about all this stuff, but I just want to clear up everything. My intent has always been to bring the community together. I know there's a lot of smoke saying that people don't like to work together in the community. It's really not that big. So that was, to have everybody come together and focus on a single point to maybe knock the door down and maybe save this thing would be great. So, a nice team of all these YouTubers coming together, making something big would be awesome. I'm down to do it, design wise, martial arts wise, choreography wise. Y'all see Drew, y'all see Viking, Vikings affiliated to KOD. He's supposed to have a fight coming up. So, he's Matt Cook in the flick. Obviously, we can get it right. He can be the new Green. That's what we're shooting for.
So you want everyone to come together. And what's the single point? Who decides the single point if everyone comes together?
I would, like I said, I would just obviously put what I bring to the table to the forefront: costume design, choreography. Those are the main things I care about, CGI work. So I would kind of get with the crew and get in where I fit in. I'm a very good team player. So all my intent with those bigger YouTubers and bigger guys is just see how their production process is and kind of maybe absorb, learn how I want to build mine, and see if I can even mesh and fit in with what they got going on.
Wait. This ain't what you were saying, a couple of days ago when I was like, hey, if you want to learn this shit, join the Patreon.
Yeah, but I told you we had that time. And he liked the comment. He responded. I told you that. I put the screenshot in the Discord last night. I had Bad in the Sun and Unworthy, both comments.
So a new leaf. Rican is good, guys. I'm happy to see you not crash out live. You crashed out in Discord.
Oh yeah, we saved that for voice chat to get more people to join. Come to voice chat.
Here's the thing. What you say in voice chat should be what you say live, unless you truly got a different opinion, which it looks like you do.
Well, I never said I had beef with the guy. I mean, I have total respect for Unworthy and what he does. But like I said, I made accusations of when Ninjetti was announced. And obviously the court stepped up and proved me wrong. He announced it before I did. And his movie is completely different than mine. So my interest has always been coming together and seeing where production is at. Because it's going to take a lot longer in the timeline to get all the production together. So film crew and all that stuff is a nice shortcut to have. So creatively, whatever he would be interested is what I would provide for. I wouldn't try to take over his thing. It's what can Ninjetti do for you? What would Ninjetti do? That's all.
Okay, all right. So you want to work with the future of Power Rangers with Unworthy, and we happy to see that, man. We really hope it happened for you,
Yeah, man. Let's see what happens. There's a lot going on the next 6 months to a year. So I got a comic book coming. That's what I'm focused on.
All right. Well, thank you, Rican, man. I'm proud of you, man. We'll talk in VC after. All right.
Yeah. No diggity. I always hold it down. Rising and Jetty Henry, still the man out here, bro. You are the viewing globe, my friend. That is not going to change.
All right, let's get Rican out of here, y'all. I don't know who the hell that was. That was not Rican Ranger from 24 hours ago, guys. He's a fucking clone for all I care. Somebody cloned Rican. I didn't want to say it live. I didn't want to startle him, but Rican definitely got cloned out here. We need to knock on his door. We need to take some blood samples. We need to take some urine samples to measure them THC levels to make sure they're at elevated height, because I think somebody has cloned Rican. I don't know who that was. I don't know. But let's bring up Brent or Matt. Brent's like, he ready. Brent ready to come up, y'all. He been going at y'all ninjas for talking about the Brent stream. Got over 1,000 views almost. So he ready. He ready for war. He ready. He like, yes. Fucking Dust apologizing. Yes. He fucking powering up. He powering up on y'all ninjas. Let me bring up his intro, because if I don't play his intro, then is it really real? I need the Shredder one. Oh, I can't play the Shredder one because it has cursing in it. God damn, we gotta get the Brent intro going. Uh-oh, hold on. I saw a picture All right, let's get this out of here. I saw, what the hell is this? Hold on, man. Matt, what the hell you got? Matt, what's going on, man?
I'm just praising our Lord and Savior.
All right, look, I gotta come. We're gonna go Brent, then we're gonna let you close it down, Matt. All right, because we got X-Men 97 stuff to talk. All right. Brent.
Hi.
Man of the hour, Dust wanted to drop an apology. So he want to apologize.
Oh, for what?
For not getting the correct information about the Museum of Tolerance's record policy.
I called him out and I asked him, show me the link of where you got the information, facts over feelings. And because what people are doing, they're distracting from when you go on a tour, Disneyland, museums, there's an expectation that it's going to be recorded without your consent. So when you're a tour guide, when you're a tour guide all over the country, whether museum, theme parks, whatever, Disneyland, Cedar Park, or whatever it's called,
Let him cook.
Universal Studios, you're going to be recorded without your consent. And that's an expectation, but people want to distract from the message that the tour guide was giving. And whether you agree or disagree, that's a whole other matter that we discussed previously. But it was just a distraction. And if that policy was actually readily available, then I do acknowledge. But apparently it was incorrect. So, but that's really not that big of a deal, except when people try to question my credibility, that's when it becomes an issue. That's why I'm actually willing to address that. So yeah, if people want to come at me, it was public. It was a public place. Who cares if she wasn't aware? Like, you posted recordings of people recording Steve Cardenas, Karen Ashley, Kevin Lyle. Chicago, I believe, has similar laws as California does, but you posted that recording on your channel. So for you guys to focus on the recording of the tour guide, who has a clear expectation, whereas with ASJ or Karen, you might disagree with them having policies about recording, but they might have people are disrespecting their like I saw Steve Cardenas, he charges $75 for an audio recording. By people recording him secretly like that, that's not, he has a policy that they did not follow. If I'm correct, right? Because you saw his Galactic Production site audio recording, $75, but the person that recorded him, I'm assuming, did it without his consent. So if anything,
I don't know. I don't know if he was with or without his consent.
Okay, we don't know that, but they're recording exactly. We will just assume that the Karen Ashley thing. I think she has a policy as well, and clearly, she did not consent to that record. It's just. Come on.
I'm pretty sure she was in a one-party consent state. So whether she.
She was okay, but people want to talk about respecting people, their business or whatever. You have to look at. I don't know what state she was in, but anyway. Yeah, that's all I have to say about that. And then the re-releasing of the Brent stream, it made $15. You told me.
It hasn't been. I was just being facetious. It's probably gonna make like
facetious.
15.
Okay.
That's probably.
And then people are like, your 15 minutes of fame are up, or you're just you love the attention. I'm like, I go on social media, so my opinion is heard. Of course, I'm looking for attention, you guys. You guys don't want to address what I want to say, so you have to look for some random excuses. Okay, yes, I don't love is not the right term, but I'm looking my opinion. I'm giving my opinion on this channel because I want my opinion to be heard. That's the whole point of social media. You may not like my opinion, which is a whole different matter. But to say that I'm looking for attention as if it's some sort of insult, I find that kind of strange, especially in the world of social media. So for all you haters who can't address what I actually have to say, look for a better comeback.
Okay. Wow. Brent just came out firing.
Right.
Hopefully, the Brent stream was reposted just in case there are people who did not watch the original one. So that is that's this, guys. Hopefully you guys probably seen this video right here. This was filmed probably a year ago on the main channel.
A year ago.
Mm-hmm.
And we discussed many topics. The Walter Jones JDF thing, and people keep every time I hint at it, people are like, stop repeating it, and then yet you're replaying the whole thing over again, which is, I find that kind of funny. And then we talked about the JDF Walter situation, JDF and him leaving Turbo. I forgot the rest. I don't know if you talked about him, JDF talking about Austin's body. I don't think that was in there. No. I don't think so, but no. Okay. It was. I'm sure people enjoyed it or didn't enjoy it, which is, I'm sure it made you some money.
Elephant in the.
I'm sure it's gonna probably make me at least $5 to $15 in ad revenue. So, those contributions go far, and it gives some lore to all the new members of the family. Per se,
right.
The fan group, but.
Right.
What did you think of this Ricardo Medina situation? Finally getting his story out there, per se.
It's tough because fans have talked about this. Scott mentioned this to me, and it was like, it's very tough because the self-defense this went to trial, right? I'm assuming. Did this go to trial?
No, he took a plea. He took the Austin St. John plea deal.
Austin St. John, then a plea deal? Okay, well, he took a plea deal.
He took a plea deal,
so, and obviously those plea deals, they vary widely, so they're not going to apply from one person to the next. It's going to be different, obviously. It's not always
he was facing life in prison.
If he went to trial, if he went to trial, he could have faced life in prison or be a free man completely. That's the risk you take, right? When you go to trial.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look as a power I'm sure he had some martial arts experience. Let's say it was self-defense. I would think there's steps to take before you resort to a sword. Like Taekwondo, kickbox, basic things that, no, you don't have to be have any black belt or whatever. Basic steps you would take, like, I don't know, basic Taekwondo that white belts have, like blocking, like basic things he could have resorted to.
Wait. Have you taken Taekwondo? Because my daughter is in it. And
I got a yellow belt.
Okay,
I got a yellow belt.
That block is something that she is learning right now. Or
Yes, it's basic. Like they showed it Power Range, like Mr. Billy. I don't want to say his name anymore. And on the first episode does the block, and that's basic. That's very basic Taekwondo, and I'm assuming Mr. Medina had some sort of training. Some sort of from the show. I mean, come on.
Okay.
But the guy could have very well attacked him. It's just a messy situation all around, and we don't have the facts obviously from this. He took a plea deal.
Okay.
It's just not a good look.
Well,
I mean,
he's free now. He's free now.
Right. But it's kind of it's not a good look. But looks and feelings are very different from what actually happens. So it's just people have a right not to like him for what he did. I mean, it's just not a good look. Now, whether it's innocent or guilty, it's completely different, and that's only him, and the victim of who's no longer here knows what truly happened. So that's what I will say, because I do not want to make assumptions about this. I mean, it's just an ugly situation all around, a very bad situation all around.
Drew now is a black belt. I forget what he's what he is
right.
What is it? Taekwondo, Drew? Let me know.
Okay, Taekwondo.
What's going on with the audio, DM Mikey Nerd Gaming? But anything else you want to add? Because I gotta bring up Matt and then I gotta shut down the stream.
Anything else I want? Like, I go on Discord because interact with social media is something I enjoy, and I read some of the comments, and it's kind of like people are asking about the David Yost thing, and people are, that's going to come out, I want to say in a week or so. Just want to keep people updated, and if people like Angel Pest or Francis, they want to say, oh, I don't think David called security. We can go question by question. I'll look at my package and say, okay, do you believe this isn't this? And no. Okay, then I'll prove you wrong. Because this is the one, people weren't there when it happened, and I understand it's very different when you're personally involved versus watching your channel for content. But what David did, yeah, he has to take some responsibility for what he did. Like, I'll leave it at that.
Okay, so
that'll be coming next week. So I know Cheyenne's very curious. I saw her comment in the chat, and I was like, yeah, that's coming up next couple of weeks. And and Frances did say she doesn't believe me, which is okay, but I have the facts, and we'll go from there. And I'm not, if people want to focus on the 4 security guards, I think that shouldn't be, I mean, that was bad. And that shouldn't be the focus, even though I probably made a mistake to emphasize that. But the mere fact that he ordered security, I think, one of the security guards being one of the most intimidating ones, I think that should be the focus. So, but yeah, that'll come out in a couple of weeks.
All right. So guys, look for Brent's story in a couple of weeks, and Francis is in the chat.
Okay.
She said you couldn't end your time without mentioning my name, Brent.
I keep hearing that. Like, you keep mentioning my name as well. It's fair game. Ooh. Like, I read the Discord. Like, I see my name being mentioned. I'm like, this is okay, because I choose to take a risk when like, I could have kept quiet about the David Yost situation, but too many people are being taken advantage by these celebrities. I'm okay with people being greedy. Walter Jones, we laughed at a con saying, Walter, you're here from me. He's like, yeah, I'm here to collect my cash. He is very transparent about his intentions to go to these cons to make money. I don't take issue. I mean, I take issue with that, but it's kind of like, not in terms of, I don't see him as some bad guy, because people go to these cons to make money. But what David Yost did, coward. And I speak out for the innocent con person who doesn't feel comfortable going on channels like yours, or on social media in general, or the little kid who doesn't have the platform that I have. And David resorts to those tactics just because he didn't like the question that some person asked him. That's just a nonsense. So I'm willing to take the criticism from Francis, Angel Fest, all these people. They're saying all this garbage, and that's okay. That's the part of interact with social media. I'm willing to deal with those people because that's how important I feel it is for the message to be brought out. And that's why I waited so long to make sure I gave David the opportunity. People are like, April was like, you didn't go through PayPal. It's not PayPal, by the way. It's Barclays. And they have a very different process of how they do things. They're very strict. And I had to argue with them to get a chance to rebut what David's bullshit. And I had to suggest that maybe I'll stick with Chase. And they said, oh, send a letter, we'll consider it. And that's the lengths I will go, because what David did was a bunch of bullshit. And I'm ready to, if people want to ask me a question about David, did he really ask for security? I don't believe it. I don't believe you. I believe David Yost. Francis wrote that in the comment. But okay, that's fine. You don't believe what I said. You believe David. Okay, I have the facts. And your comments, you have every right to speak that way. Say that there's a lot of holes. That you have every right to do that. I'm not saying that you don't, but you're impeding my message from your block. It's an impediment to my message reaching as many people as possible. So I will address people like you, Angel Pest. I can't name other people off the top of my head, because what David did, it was no. Okay. And so that's my response. So I know it's kind of off topic, but I mean, I just want to get that out there. So.
All right, man. Thanks for getting everything off your chest.
All right, thank you.
All right, peace.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Let's bring up Matt Fisher, everybody. This ninja been waiting on XMEN 97 talks on this channel. And now his moment has come.
Let's run through everything really quick. In terms of Dr. Beast or Dr. Disrespect, they're all the same person to me. Dr. Disrespect is an idiot. In terms of Ricardo Medina Jr., I've said this since day one. As soon as I found out he did this, like a week after it happened, murder is bad. But if you're going to murder someone in the 2000s, do it with a sword. It's so out of the realm of reality. Who just has a sword sitting in their room and being like, I'm going to go stab this guy for breaking into my room? No. He's an idiot. He got caught. He went to jail. He served his time. If he ever shows up at a con, I'm going to leave. I don't think he will, though. I think Hector David Jr. has a better chance of showing up at a con than Ricardo Medina.
Ooh.
Truly. And it sucks because I've now met the Wild Force cast twice, and they're always there without the Red Ranger. So if you ever wanted to get a picture of all the Wild Force Rangers, show up in a Wild Force Red costume, because you're going to have to stand in for him. Brent. This is not really a comment about Brent. It's just the fact that it's been a year, people, and we're still talking about the goddamn Museum of Tolerance story. Let it die. It has nothing. It's not even the fact that it has anything to do with Brent. It's just let it die. Why? There is so much more stuff where we can talk about. Yeah, I know you did a Brent origin story, which went on forever, but
you watched it, huh?
I did. I'm listening. I'm sitting there driving around, listening in the car. I'm like, this just keeps going and going. I mean, it's nothing against Brent. It's just like forever, and yet somehow that almost went as long as your JDF stream. But that's fine. XMEN 97.
All right.
I have to disagree with Drew. That was a damn near perfect season of television. Regardless of what Beau Demayo has done, that was made by a fan who knows the X-Men in and out. That was a love letter to the fans. Whatever mistakes Drew thinks there are, and I respect his opinion on those, but whatever mistakes Drew thinks there are, they're minute.
Oh, so
they're very minute.
Well,
that was a damn near perfect season of television.
Sunspot's skin color played a part into his character, his original skin color. Now, even in the comic, his mother traded him in, or the X-Men 97. But Drew's argument is, Sunspot had darker skin in the comics, and that's what made him stand out. Whereas in X-Men 97, he can kind of blend in for the most part.
Sunspot has darker skin in the comics because he literally turns all black. He looks like a sunspot when he uses his powers. When he's not using his powers, unless my memory is just completely on the fritz. And if you look up U.S. Avengers, he led a U.S. Avengers team, and he looks like he did in the cartoon.
Okay, so I'm not sure. He definitely don't look like this in the cartoon, man. He looks like a little ass kid.
No, because it's set in 1997. They're using his first. They took his first appearance from the 80s and shoved it into the 90s per se. So of course he looks like a little kid. When the original New Mutants showed up, they were all kids because Chris Claremont was like, well, the X-Men aren't really a school anymore. We need some kids learning how to be mutants and learning how to be X-Men. So we made a bunch of kids. So the New Mutants were kids, so that's why he's a kid.
Okay.
Because that's what he was when he first showed up. In terms of what Beau Demayo has done, I don't understand the fascination. Truly, I don't. For anybody to send people naked pictures of themselves when they haven't asked for them.
Well,
like if somebody says, "Hey man, can you send me a nude of yourself?" Send them a nude. That's you want to send somebody a nude, send them a nude. But if somebody doesn't know that you're about to send them a completely nude picture of your crotch, or your ass, or anything, don't do that. And it's not just Beau; it's anyone. All these people and you don't push vets down in the street. Don't kill people with swords. Don't say you're making a movie. Don't say you're going to make a movie and then make a trailer and then vanish with the other however much money and only give some of it back. Just don't. In sixth grade, we had a quote. Shania Twain's album just came out. God, I'm old. And our quote in science class was, "Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid."
Everyone can't not be stupid. You know what I'm saying?
It's actually really simple not to be stupid. You act like a normal, kind human being. You don't murder anyone. You don't surprise anyone with your dick.
Holy shit.
And you just don't do this shit. Now, in terms of changing what Beau Demayo may have done for season 2 is pretty much set in stone. I don't know how much animation they have done, but they're pretty much committed to at least finishing that part of the story the way it is, because it's like 75% of the way done. And if they start over, that's going to delay that show for a long goddamn time. So I think they're kind of stuck with whatever he had planned for season 2. I'm sure they could change a few things. But after that, expect season 3 and beyond to be a completely different vein of the show.
Okay, now what do you think about the lawsuit that Beau Demayo has against Marvel? You think he's going to be successful in being able to tell his story via OnlyFans like he would love to? And if so, would you pay the $10 to hear it?
I do not think it's going to be successful. I understand why he's doing it, because in his eyes, he did nothing wrong. Unfortunately, in the eyes of almost everyone else, you did. But you have that right to go out there and plead your case. Would I give him $10 to hear his story? No. Did I go on FanWord and spend 10 or however much money to hear Austin and Walter say why they left the show? No. I would never give OnlyFans money for anything, much less that. If I was going to give OnlyFans money for anything, I want to see something worthwhile, if you catch my drift. So,
I think Frances may have an OnlyFans, but I think it's just her feet. I'm not sure.
I'm not a foot guy. The foot thing confuses me. Like,
well, you know, the feet is a gateway drug. You know, they start with the feet, and then next thing you know,
I don't know. But that's like people looking at people's hands and getting turned on. Their hands, their feet. Now, if you're looking at somebody's ass,
okay.
But feet, no. Yeah, I'm a butt guy. So,
Francis, he said he a butt guy.
Oh God, I'm sure you're listening, Francis. Come on.
She in the chat. She said she about to send you a pic.
I'm hyperventilating. Oh God. Folks, the moral of the story is, don't be stupid. Also, hey, Cheyenne. I think your name's Cheyenne.
Cayenne.
Huh?
Cayenne, like pepper. Cayenne.
Oh,
pepper.
Cayenne. Hey, Cayenne. How you doing? I know you've written in the comments before that you don't really like me and you find me weird. So, hello. Anyway, look, I hope everybody has a good night. Praise Henry, our Lord and Savior. Or I hope my picture before
hate.
Yeah, you're like the Emperor. Hate, rage, give him to the dark side. It's great.
Okay.
Now, one last thing before I go.
Go ahead.
One last thing. Stay resilient, bitches.
Oh gosh. Okay. Everyone got a chance to come up and speak their piece. It's been a lot of stuff going on in the, I don't know, Henry Court and the Henry Spear. All this good stuff, man. Well, we are doing daily videos on the Clips channel. And we got a lot. My editor has a lot. You about to start seeing a little Twitch drama on the Clips channel. You know, I gotta pivot. I can't be doing Power Rangers for life. Well, I will, but I gotta work some other stuff in there. So hopefully people like me for me. And what the hell is up with my microphone? I swear. Oh man. I could kick my little daughter butt. I'm like, my mic is my sound is low. No one told me. I'm looking at it, I'm like, Anywho. So there's that, you know, freaking somebody didn't clone Rican, or you know what it was? He got somebody acknowledged him. Acknowledge me. And he stopped crashing out because he was crashing out literally like 2 days in a row. In Henry Court about Razid and Jetty and making all sorts of unfounded allegations, which I'm not gonna repeat because I know a lot of people are watching. But anywho, what was I gonna say? So I'm gonna say I replaced your mic with a faulty one. Perhaps it was you. What was I gonna say? Oh shit! I lost my train of thought. Clips coming out daily, 10 a.m. upload time. Dr. Disrespect is definitely gonna come out. I don't care if we get 5 views. We gotta start getting on that Twitch drama algo. It was mental gymnastics, Henry. It's a lot of people who say they want to come on the stream. They put like, how do I come on stream? They talk all this shit in the comment section. I say, hey, click the link. And then I get the same 5 people that come on, which is cool. But to all y'all ninjas saying y'all want to come on the stream, just click the goddamn link, you know, sack up. And talk your ish. Any tie updates? I don't know, man. I don't know where he at. He put his foot in his mouth twice, and he gone. He in the wind. Maybe he come back. Maybe he don't. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know. But public service announcement. I do not read every comment in Discord. Okay, I do not read every comment made on my channel. I do not read every comment made in the chat. So if you think someone said something or that I saw, chances are I didn't. Now, if you get a gold if you get a heart on your comment on the Clips channel, that does not necessarily mean I may have read that shit. I may have read it. On a slow day, I may have. But in a day where I got like thousands of comments, I don't get to, I just, I appreciate everyone who who likes to stream, all that good stuff. Next stream will be, I got so much stuff to edit. I think I could pull up some of the stuff now. All right, cool. We don't got nobody crazy in the back. But I did do an interview. Where is it at? Right here. All right, so what's coming down the pipeline for all y'all ninjas who's still here? Joey. Interview with PMC Joey. This guy was top dog or second or third in command at PMC, working under Scott Zillner, who gave me the title Hate Monger. So that interview is coming out probably Monday. What the hell? It's just auto posting these. It just posted this shit right now. I know he's going to be like, yo, why'd you do this, Henry? I'm like, dude, I don't need to go delete this. It's like some AI on my computer that just posts. Oh, I know why. Because of the stream thing I have open. It posted on every message board. Okay. All right, so anywho, Scott Zillner will be there. He's not going to be there, but he's going to get mentioned. Power Morphicon, the real drama behind PMC, will get mentioned. As an anonymous interview, and then I hit up Joey, and Joey responded to the anonymous interview. That's going. Any questions? Next stream will be on Wednesday. It'll be content coming out every day on the Clips channel. People watching on the main channel, the Aiden Ross lawsuit. I gotta edit it. It's just been so much stuff popping up, but it's going to get done. No Pixel, I got to do that. XQC divorce, I got to do. I literally got to stop doing Power Rangers for like a month, maybe not a month, but I got to focus on the other content. I've been neglecting it, so I'm so sorry. But any questions before we stab out? I see we got about like 58 Ninja watchers. We've been holding steady at like 60 all stream. So I know they watching. Peace in hair grease, y'all. Hugs to Laura. But I think we good. I think it was an okay stream, not my best stream. But because some of y'all don't know about the the Dr. Disrespect stuff or care. And salute to my man Wayne Gretzky, 9 months in the game. Salute to you, Wayne. I appreciate that. We gonna do XQC soon. Adept filed an appeal. I didn't go over the appeal, and XQC has to respond. His response is due in like 5 days, and I'm gonna get it. So I need to get videos out before other stuff come out, so I can like lay the foundation. I'll probably be in VC for a little bit because I have to send my editor some timestamps and all that good stuff. So the after party will be in VC. You know what I'm saying? And thank you, Francis, for the haircut being fire. My barber, he did all right. You know what I'm saying? I got like a hot date tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Going to see a very famous comedian. All that good stuff. But any song, what song y'all want to go out to? Put y'all song in the title, and then we can go out to that. Let me see. Damn, they already in the Henry Court VC. Oh man, Frank. The interrogation video will be available for members probably like soon. The Henry song? Which Henry song? Never Thirsty. Henry is the love of my life.
Love of my life.
Oh man, people funny. I got jokes today. The Ninjetti song? You want the Ninjetti song? Like, guys, Rican is so happy that fucking Unworthy Productions acknowledged him. Oh, way. Salute, man. 9 months. Why is it saying 9 months again? On Twitch of all things. Oh, it's acknowledging your membership. Okay. What song y'all want? Ninjetti is the only one that was mentioned. Henry song, I don't know which Henry song is Henry song. Get Tony back. Much love, folks. Remember, keep the hate in your heart for this cause. God damn. You want the Ninjetti song? I gotta go into my my channel to play the Ninjetti song. Give me a second. But anywho, anybody got any good plans for the weekend? We are winding down. Yo, they rise from the shadows, ninja. All right. Let me see, mate. Let me clear the chat. W for Henry. Why you lying? Acknowledge me. Yeah. Acknowledge me. Bruh, y'all, if y'all would have seen Rican throwing a whole goddamn temper tantrum in Discord over some stuff. Whoa, Fresh and Frick quit YouTube? No way. Did they quit YouTube? Oh man. Really? Oh God. The Sky song? Well, we already got the Ninjetti song loaded. So we could do that. But damn, Fresh and Frick quit YouTube. I kind of want to see this shit. Oh man. Dog birthday party tomorrow. Okay. All right. Sweet. What else? All right. Everyone put their weekend plans in the comment section. I'll put mine. There we go. I put mine in there. How about y'all's? Someone's turning 6 tomorrow. Still laughing about Brent Farm. You mean the family? What the hell are you laughing about? Ooh, somebody got a date tomorrow. Getting my license updated. Like what? Which license? Just meeting a bunny? Uh-oh.
Where the white women at?
Bruh, Wayne Gretzky, why are you prepping for work week next week on Saturday? Like, what the hell? Oh, man. I love to see what everybody got going on in their life. I'll be stalking y'all like, what's going on in Wayne Gretzky? Wayne, he be prepping for work on Friday, starting for Saturday, for Monday. Hey, maybe he own his own business. You never know. Wayne might own his own business. You like, look, bro, I'm doing big things. I got to prep for work. Well, anyway, guys, I hope you guys have a great weekend. Peace, love. It's been a busy summer. Yeah, man. You know what? I would have loved to hear Wayne talk about Dr. Disrespect. We got a hater in the chat.
We got a hater in the chat.
Bothering you while you on your little date. Like what? Laughing, hoping people praising David Yost are about to get a wake-up call. They might still deny it, but they definitely knew what's up. Yeah, Influence Fellas, where the hell y'all ass been? Normally you call in. But anyway, Lord Ninjetti or Ninjetti song. Have a great weekend, everybody. I'll be in BC for probably about a half an hour while I get my editor some timestamps. And with that out the way, peace, love, and all that. I think it was an okay stream. It was okay. It was okay. It was all right to me. But if y'all love it, I like it. Then great. Like the stream. Shout out to the replay game. Peace.
Shaggy in the mix, protecting the innocent, they're busting out tricks. Evil's on the run when they step on the scene. Defenders of the weak, they're the dream team.
Ninjetti, muffin attack. Got the world on their shoulders, never looking back. In the darkest hour, they're paving the way. Ninjetti, here to save the day.
They roll up strong, fearless and loud. Against all odds, they make us proud. For the ones who can't fight, they take the stand. With every battle, they defend the land.
Ninjetti, muffin attack. Got the world on their shoulders, never looking
All right, man. I want to do overtime so bad, but it's time, guys. It is time in the stream. Have a great weekend. Peace, love, all that. Yeah, I'm saying, go get some cheeks. Go get your cheeks clapped. Peace.